Right now. And that means I'm going to need to get my stream URL. And I think we're live. Let me get the stream URL. All I see right now on my YouTube is all I see are these King Kong things. Like the people are saying King Kong is like the new worst game.
Oh, I didn't even know there was a King Kong game out, so there you go.
5, the Kestrel Lancers campaign stage. Dragon's Gambit, 100%, oh, didn't spell that right, 100% playthrough. Copy and paste. There we go. I don't know if you saw the thumbnail I made for episode 5, but I actually like the episode 5 thumbnail quite a bit.
Must have a look. I'm not sure if I noticed it or not.
Yeah, I decided to do the Rifleman DNA, and like, you know, a mixture of the filtering I did, like, you know, to make the pictures look a little nice, because like, it's weird, like, once you take a picture of MechWarrior 5, like, it's very like dull and desaturated looking, but I brightened it up a little bit, you know, increased the intensity of the colors, and like, I think it came out really nice.
To be honest, they've all looked pretty good so far. Even the, despite the Yaj being a piece of shit, even the Yaj one in episode 4 looks really good as well.
Yeah, I mean, I do the same thing. I make sure all of them get touched up a little bit before I make them, but it's like...
I really like how you make the mech kind of like overlap with the black bit on the left side. That's nice.
Yeah, I had seen some people do that. Like, it was this kind of like three-dimensional look where the mech is like popping off of it. Kind of makes it like look a little more three-dimensional. And I was like, you know, like, I know how to do that. I can do that. And so, yeah. And now I'm doing that. There's a lot of skills in YouTube, or not YouTube, Photoshop, that once you, how do you say, once you learn some of the techniques, it kind of, you know, it kind of removes some of the magic from the program, and you're like, nah, I know how that was made. I can make that. I can do that. That's how I feel, at least.
Yeah, whereas I haven't got a clue, so I sort of like appreciate it maybe a little bit more.
The magic, the magic still works.
It's like, no one's told me the secret about Christmas yet, so I'll still enjoy it.
Kevin Beachy, how's it going? I'm pretty sure that's input end. Like, it's hard to keep track of everyone's names across everything, but I'm pretty sure, I think Kevin is input, but I might be getting everyone's names mixed up.
We need to get everyone to have a name tag on YouTube.
Well, it's like some people have a different Discord name, a different YouTube name, and a different Twitch name. And then I'm just like, okay, man, I'm like, you guys win. There's like, so he's Gamer Kevin. Okay, at least his names are similar. So he's Gamer Kevin. Oh man, I don't remember, because input is, he does not go by input end on YouTube. He goes by something else. But, okay, so Kevin goes by Kevin, then. Oh, God. I was, like, zooming in on stuff. Yeah, I don't know how to change it. I don't know how to change the name, either, to be totally honest. I see you. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm going to, let's go ahead and knock this down.
It's as far as I can get.
I just noticed that you made it over there.
You have to jump on this little black thing here, but like there's nowhere else to. I really would. It was such a nice addition if you could just like bounce around the whole thing. There's just nowhere to go.
You actually have to jump.
Yeah, you gotta like jump onto that bit in the middle, that little thing. I just wish there was somewhere else to go.
Okay, here we go. Oh, man, you don't jump very far in this game.
You gotta get your Mario on. Oh no! I over Mario'd.
It's like, why can't I jump into this little like ledge? Oh.
I know.
Oh! You gotta sprint a little bit. That's the issue, is that you have to sprint.
There's just nowhere to go. I don't know if there's anything around the corner. I'm gonna try.
That one just like bumped me off.
No. There's nothing around the corner. Well, there is, but.
Okay, I'm gonna try to make it in one stroke. Wah! Wah! Oh yeah!
You're on my perch. What the hell? That's my observation post.
What are in these barrels? Oh, it just says MW5. It says APMX. This guy is just like deeply studying the nature of these
Missiles.
machine gun shells or missiles or whatever they are.
What do you think's in this crate, I wonder? AMPX.
Whatever AMPX
APMX.
is. I have no idea what AMPX could stand for. These must be
just like
cannon
barrels
shells
of
or something.
oil.
Like, must be like these are either machine guns or AC2 or something.
Yeah, they look big. Does it say on it? No. Well, actually, go and look in the at the ammos in the mech thing. But yeah, I'll show you what color they're there.
These things, let me zoom in. 35mm HEAP M793. So see these blue tipped ones here? I think that's AC2.
Huh?
These ones over here. Like, you hold down the right mouse button and it zooms in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's an AC2.
So these ones down here, like AC10 or something, or 20?
Can you see writing on them anywhere?
I don't know. I'll go have a look. Oh, what are these ones, for example?
Yeah, that was the only one that actually had, like, writing on it. I wonder why they're blue tipped. I mean, I
Armor piercing or something?
I assume they're painted that way. Yeah, it could. Well, yeah, those ones did say HEAP.
I think there's like temperature gauges lying around the place to like see what the temperature is. Quite interesting detail. I don't see any writing on metal.
Just looking around the ship. Anyways, okay. I think it's time to get started. Also, Like and Metal, welcome to the show. So today we are going to be hitting the Kestrel Lancers. Obviously, the first two missions were done last time, but that's because there's like a 1-year gap in between, and we didn't get to it. So, but this is going to be the actual invasion period of the Kestrel Lancers, and yes, we are going to be moving through that, and then we're going to tell you what we think of each mission as we go, because it is a DLC, meaning you cannot play Kestrel Lancers unless you either A, buy the DLC, or B, you have to connect to a host who will share the DLC with you. So, like, for example, I don't think the Sheriff owns Kestrel Lancers, but he'll still be able to play Kestrel Lancers because I own the DLC. Because, like, basically the host DLC shares. So if you don't have Kestrel Lancers, we will give you a kind of our perspective on things there. What do you think about that?
And guess what? Yeah, and guess what? I don't have Kestrel Lancers. Is the only DLC I don't have. I don't know why I don't have it. I just didn't purchase it at the time, and I felt like there was no point. So you're actually DLC sharing for me. I have all the rest of them, but just not this one.
So I'm jumping over the panel lines, and you're running along. Like, we do the weirdest things in this ship.
Yeah. I wonder, can you jump from here onto those other stairs?
I tried to jump onto a mech, but the mechs are not solid. Like, you pass... Because, the Annihilator's arms will reach up to the... or, like, some of the mechs with a melee weapon will reach up to the catwalk, and you can...
You can jump on them, but, like, you just slide off them. Like, watch this. I bet I can jump onto this one. I bet I can. Come on. No, I didn't make it. You just slide you off them. You can't do it. I tried it before. Like, if you jump onto their feet, it just slides you off.
Okay, let's get started.
Get on. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
There we go.
So, priority transmission. This is it. Ready? Are you ready, boys? This is Legend of the Kestrel Lancers, Call to Arms. Colonel Arden Sortek says, so normally I don't read the text because the text is boring, but I will read it for campaigns. Colonel Arden Sortek says, Commander, on behalf of First Prince Hans Davion, the Federated Sons wishes to extend you an offer for a 2-year independent commission within the armed forces of the Federated Sons. That's a long time. 2 years? Over the years, one of our regimental combat teams have suffered significant losses at the hands of the Draconis Combine, which have left the unit's veterans suffering from exhaustion and low morale. A few years ago, the AFFS sought to inject new blood into this unit, promoting up a promising young officer from the Davion Assault Guards, who has since been working to replenish the ranks of the RCT. That stands for Regimental Combat Team. But with the replacement troops being fairly green and the veterans demoralized and drained, it is High Command's belief that we need an additional injection of skilled talent to give some stability to the unit while they work to rebuild their lost ranks. Should you accept this commission, you will be put under a 2-year exclusive contract under the direct command of a Marshal of the Armed Forces of the Federated Suns, the AFFS. You will still be entitled to your posted MRB rates with full combat bonuses should the need arise. Contact us soon if these terms are agreeable. If we do not hear from you by time our contracts open up, we will need to move on to someone else. We hope to hear from you soon. Okay, accepting this offer will cede travel and mission control to your employer for 2 years. Well, that's exactly what we're going to do. Let's hit the button and do it.
Let's go.
Now that we have accepted it, we are basically locked into this campaign. It's not like a typical story mission where you can kind of do it at your own pace. You have to do it on their pace. So here we go. We're going to go and depart. Welcome to the second Crucis Lancers. Marshal Jackson Davion. I think he was the guy who was arguing with Zax during the training thing, so he was the one who proved himself, I guess. I am Marshal Jackson Davion of the of the Crucis Lancers, 2nd Battalion. You might know us better as the Kestrel Lancers. Colonel Sortek has informed me that you will be serving out your contract as an independent battle mech detachment under my command. We're glad to have you aboard. We need all the help we can get. I'll be honest with you, Commander. The Kestrel Lancers have seen better days. My predecessor was posted on the border with the Draconis combined and suffered heavy losses at the hands of House Karita's raids during the Third Succession War. While on paper we may still officially exist as a full battalion of Crucis Lancers, the reality is that the first Prince Davion is weighing our deactivation due to our current numbers. We've been aggressively recruiting to fix this, but I need experienced soldiers to build up a reliable corps that I can count on to get the job done and train up our fresh talent. So here's something, I'm going to pause right here. So here's something that annoys me. I'm already doing a lot of reading, and I am rereading I have a different person telling me the same thing. Arden Sortek already told me this, and now I am being told this a second time. We could cut down on so much of the reading if they didn't just retread the same stuff. After seeing your performance up close during the Galahad War Games, I'm confident that your unit is exactly what the Kestrel Lancers need at the moment. Although you have been contracted as a mercenary, officially you will be added to the Kestrel Lancers roster as a special operations battle mech company under my command. We want to preserve an appearance of strength to our enemies while rebuilding is underway. Take your time to prepare your mechs and gear, then head to your nearest jump point. The AFFS will charter a command circuit to bring you to the Crucis Lancers' home base on Mira. Be prepared for anything, Commander. With Hans Davion's upcoming wedding to Melissa Steiner and the AFFS has been put on high alert, we will provide you with full briefing when we get to Mira. So like I said, something I don't like is that there's too much reading. You know, I didn't get that much out of it. Most of this was just retreading what he said last time, and I do think that's a problem. Text walls are very obsolete. Back in MechWarrior, people will be, oh, that's how it was in MechWarrior 2. Okay, that was in the 90s. Reading text walls it's not enjoyable.
Agreed. And the same character will do a voice in the next thing.
Husband, in honor of our marriage, I give you a regiment of battle mechs and the means to support them in perpetuity.
My love, in honor of our marriage, I give you a vast prize. The Capellan Confederation.
Lancers, we have been called to war. Operation Rat is a go. Our objective? To cripple the Confederation's military-industrial complex, to bloody their most fanatic battle mech regiments, and to take their territory for our own, thus securing our borders for our newfound alliance with House Steiner. To do this, all 8 of the Crucis Lancer RCTs have been called upon to take one system, the most vital planet targeted by the Federated Suns, the fortress world of Tikhonov. Defended by numerous battle mech regiments, a vast network of man-made fortifications, and one of the most hardened planetary militias of the entire Inner Sphere. For over 600 years, Tikhonov has stood as an indomitable bastille, repelling all who dare to challenge its gauntlet of defenses. But the planet itself is a prize like no other. A fully self-sufficient world virtually untouched by the chaos of the succession wars. Heavily industrialized with an astronomical abundance of natural ore and mineral mining that fuels a booming planetary economy and acts as the foundation for Tikhonov's true prize, battle mech factories. Responsible for the manufacturing of large portions of the Capellan Confederation's heavy battle mech forces, and considered to be the lifeblood to the CCAF's war machine. Taking Tikhonov and its mech factories from the Confederation will rob them of one of their military's most vital resources and add it to our own. But the defenders of Tikhonov are among the most fanatical supporters of the Capellan state, many of them lifelong residents of the region. Expect them to fight with unparalleled levels of ferocity to defend their homeworld. First Prince Hans Davian has personally charged the Crucis Lancers with this mission: to break the unbreakable fortress world and claim its mech factories in the name of the Federated Suns. And as God is our witness, we will not misplace the faith that he has put into all of us. We will bend Tikhonov and any other Capellan world that stands in our way to our will.
They really make Tikhonov seem like it's going to be like, whoa, oh man, it's like never like the defensive capabilities of Tikhonov.
While they go in with a 50-ton Centurion.
Like, okay, we got to see something real quick. So when he gave me that speech, this is what where is it? What is the name of it? We're gonna look at a video on YouTube real fast. So like this, I can't play the music, unfortunately, because the music is going to be copyrighted. But like, this is what I was thinking about. Okay, so what is defending Tikhonov? Like, I was thinking that we were going to drop in and we were going to see something kind of like this is an old game, Transformers. What do you call? I'll turn the music up just slightly, just so that there's a little bit of sound effect. But it's like, I was expecting something more like this, which is like, it's a little bit disappointing that like Tikhonov wasn't as, but like the ending is the main thing is that I'm looking at, because it shows a defensive fortification. But that's what I was thinking. It was just going to be this like humongous like conflict. But unfortunately, Tikhonov is not as epic as they. It doesn't quite live up to the hype. I was, you know, what were you thinking? I was thinking like wall after wall. I was thinking like armies charging at armies. I'm talking about artillery cannons behind artillery cannons. I was thinking like, you know, like airstrikes just like raining in, like, you know, like more bombs falling in than battle mechs to get hit by bombs. And this is what I had in mind right here. So Optimus Prime touches this, and then he calls upon his, like, massive fortress. Like, this right here. This is what I was in my imagination. Now, you could say I'm being unrealistic, but that's just what the speech gave me, this impression of. Like, look at this thing come alive. And it was just going to be some kind of just like, Jesus Christ, you want us to overcome this? Like, this is what you expect us to beat? That's what I thought Tikhonov was going to be like. I just thought there was just going to be this wall, like the walls of Mordor, but mech-sized, with just, like, the world's biggest defenses that have ever been seen. Like, that's what was in my mind when he described Tikhonov.
Let's see how it really goes.
Okay, so mission 1. With that in mind, so now that you're in my mindset, like after hearing that huge speech, 600 years, Tikhonov, you know, like nothing has ever overcome it. So that's it right there. So here we go, mission 1. Like I said, Davion, they don't like us too much, so you know we're not going to be getting as much loot as I could get, but you know, whatever. We're mainly doing it for the experience. So this is Marshal Jackson Davion. The invasion of Tikhonov has begun. Over 300 dropships carrying all 8 regiments of the Crucis Lancers are continuing in high G burn towards the planet. Our flotilla's aerospace escort has just fought back the Night Riders' deep space interdiction force, leaving only one more obstacle that we must clear before we can make planetfall. The Kestrel Lancers have been tasked with destroying a series of anti-dropship batteries located on Tikhonov's first moon, Doria. These batteries, combined with the remaining Night Riders aerospace fighters, could do some serious damage to the Lancers' invasion force as they try to breach the planet's atmosphere. So it is imperative that we clear the way for the fellow Lancers. The war is just beginning, so remember your training, watch each other's backs, and do not overcommit your forces to the opening engagement. We still need mechs at the ready for when we make planetfall. Let's show the rest of the Crucis Lancers what the Kestrel Lancers can do. And then there's even more reading. The 2nd Crucis Lancers have been tasked with clearing a number of anti-dropship planetary defense installations across. So why is this part here? There would be less reading. This is the opening shot. It would be a very long war, so pace yourselves and do not take unnecessary risks. So we just heard this part twice. Our real fight will be on the planet's surface, so don't overcommit. We just heard that as well. Don't commit your best pilots and equipment. There may be greater need for them later. So like that was just like we just heard that. So I'm probably
and
just
do you know
take salvage.
Do you know what's going to happen as soon as we like drop into this mission as well?
What?
This asshole is literally going to speak to us. He has a voice actor. He will probably speak. I've never played before. I guarantee you he's about to speak to us as soon as we drop into this mission. I've never done this before. So, call me a genie if you want, but I'd be pretty surprised if he's not about to speak to us.
I agree, like, he probably is going to have a lot to say. Okay, so it looks like our drop weight is 245. I do know that it climbs up over time, but we're probably going to be able to deploy 3 mechs. Like, let me just slap a bunch of Crusaders on real fast and see what the weight looks like.
I kind of want to bring the Hatchet Man, which will actually fit 4 mechs. I kind of want to try it.
Okay, I guess we're gonna try the Hatchet Man. In that
So you
case,
could bring in a 4th mech.
So in that case, what we're gonna do is the Hatchet Man is gonna need some coverage. So what I will do is go in a more close range focused mech, and then like the Hatchet Men will pass by me. So basically, like they'll shoot me first rather than shoot the Hatchet Men first.
Yeah.
I've
never used it before.
This biome is a solar moon, so let's go with Riflemen because we're expecting kind of like clean lines of fire. And then I'm going to go in... How much?
80. 80.
I got up to 80?
Yep.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to bring one of the... we can keep one of the Chargers repairing.
Yep.
All right, there we go.
That's a hell of a lance.
Yeah, I mean, for 245, like, that's a pretty ugly lance to have to fight at 245.
It really is. I've never used this stupid mech before, so I want to try it out. I probably won't like it, but who cares?
If you're wondering why I was talking so much during that Transformers cutscene, like I just wanted to be absolutely sure my voice was disrupting any algorithmic detection of the music.
For generations, Tikhonov has stood as one of the Confederation's economic and manufacturing centers. Because of this, House Liao has spent generations and considerable resources turning Tikhonov
Allies
into
left,
one
let's
of the
link
most
up.
fortified systems in the inner sphere, which includes a network of anti-dropship orbital arrays here on Tikhonov's first moon, Doria. The Kestrel Lancers have been tasked with destroying the arrays and clearing the way for the remaining Lancer regiments to make planetfall. Your strike force's assigned targets have been marked on your HUD. The remaining Kestrel Lancers will be executing similar strikes against targets of their own. Show the second what you're made of, Commander.
So you were right. He immediately started talking.
Yeah, of course.
Question from the Weird Something. He says, since when did I do YouTube? So the new thing is, if it is if I am playing a game that is related to my YouTube content, I will stream on YouTube. But if I'm playing a game that is not related to my YouTube content, it'll be on Twitch. So like if I do like a survival game or a zombie game or something, that'll be on Twitch. But if I do like MechWarrior or maybe other mech games or something, then that'll be on YouTube. That's a direct hit. And the reason is really simple. When I make a YouTube video and then I say, hey, by the way, watch me stream, it doesn't ask as much of people to, because you know, you're not changing websites. A lot of people don't like changing websites.
Planetary defenses like these haven't been made in centuries. Taking and holding them would pull resources away from the invasion. The main objective here is to take Tikhonov itself. We can't risk giving the Confederation any more time to dig into their positions on planet.
Target acquired.
Thinking like that is the reason humanity's seen 300 years of technological regression. All because of these bloody succession wars. Watch your tone, Tech. We have a job to do. We can argue about historical preservation later.
Target destroyed.
As if he would be allowed to speak to,
Yeah,
to that guy.
Especially because, like, don't forget that he's basically like nobility. He's either a minor noble or a major noble.
Acquired.
It's like, I mean, I would have told him to shut up.
So would I.
Be like, it's like your job is to repair mechs, not give me like commentary.
But imagine you're in the British Army and like, you know, or whatever,
like
the American Army.
basically,
It's like speaking to the Queen or the King or the President.
Yeah, and like the janitor is there.
So be sure not to take on any unnecessary
That's
risks.
all it.
All
I'm
right,
gonna
great.
smack this guy.
Dropship batteries are active.
All right,
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
smack him.
let's do it. Let's see him in action. So our plan was basically I was gonna escort the hatchetman into combat, so that I would take the shots first.
Oh.
And now the hatchetman
Oh.
is here. Oh. Get him.
I don't know who I just punched. Where is he? Well, I mean, it did a lot of damage. I give it that credit.
Oh,
I
we have
couldn't
to
see
destroy
anything
these
after a while.
orbital guns. My favorite thing.
Oh yes, I actually do like destroying them.
So we are way better off right now than, is this thing dead? I can't tell if it's dead. No, I'm still getting a red targeting confirmed. This thing is hard to kill. Okay, I got it. I'm trying to save ammo. Maybe I don't need to save ammo. Maybe saving ammo is overrated.
Oh, I killed this one. Oh, the flamers are really good at killing these things.
Yeah, so I'm going in the charge. So we had 245 tons to drop with. I'm in the charger, like as the lance leader, and then our ace up the sleeve is our hatchetman with an axe for like close-in combat, and then I'm bringing a pair of our riflemen here because this mission was a lunar mission, and I was like, there's probably not a lot of trees or anything. I bet autocannons will be nice. How's the axe working on these things?
Pretty good.
I mean, I think I punched for 20 damage. So
Isolation down. Good work.
I think this hatchet does like 40 or maybe or something, or 35.
Destroyed.
drop ship. I'll make a hole for you.
Nice work. Let's get them! Oh, there's many of them. Let's not get them.
Target assassin.
The Vindicator's
Oh,
slow. I'll get the fast ones.
Yeah, I'll go to here.
Got his leg. Got his other leg.
Destroyed. Acquired.
Got his leg. Got his other leg.
Destroyed.
I killed him! The hatchet!
Did you chop him?
I chopped him right in the middle, right in the center torso. Even though this mech
Wait, there's more
is not.
guns? Where are there more? Oh, there's another base nearby.
How do we get there? This way.
Alright, I'm gonna tell the riflemen to form up, and off we go.
Target acquired.
Enemy destroyed.
So this is our redesigned hatchetman. Full armor on this one. A pair of flamers and an AC-5.
That's quite good.
Look how big his feet are.
He does have big feet.
This is like a foot fetish stream now.
Ooh.
Like, look how wrinkly his feet are.
Come and kiss my big fat mech toes.
I mean, he has like side toes. He has like mech side toes.
Target acquired.
That sounds like a chopper.
Target
At least the AC-5 is good for the chopper.
It's good of a hit.
Splash target.
Alright, I'm gonna smash through the door,
Mech.
putting the lance on it. I'm gonna make a hole right now. I'm in.
target acquired.
Oh, I chopped that guy.
I hear a heavy gun. What is that sound?
Enemy mech eliminated.
An AC-20 burst fire.
This guy's out.
Target acquired.
You got him.
Tell you what, that is pretty satisfying.
I like the sound it makes.
Did I?
Follow the commander.
How many of these things is there? Well, I suppose they did say the Fort World of Tikhonov.
Yeah, it's like impenetrable fortress of Tikhonov.
Guarded by like 3 Vindicators and a Hunchback and a couple of Jenners. Very impenetrable.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I can see why it might be impenetrable for like dropships, but as far as like the battle mechs, like, I don't know, it leaves something to be desired. The best thing is that we're killing orbital guns. God, I hate orbital guns.
I've got to say, these flamers are wickedly good against them.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Like, that's just crazy.
Target destroyed.
Cruises Lancers Command. Kestrel Lancers reporting all installations destroyed. You are clear for approach.
We read you, Marshal Davian. Return to your dropships and prepare your forces for planetfall. We'll see you on the ground.
Yeah, like our teammates have a wolfhound. I didn't even realize.
All stations, move to designated evac points on the double. We have an
Helicopters?
information to get to.
Wow, the evac point is not
Target
close by.
acquired. Target destroyed.
Well, damage looks pretty good. I just checked the riflemen. Looks like everything's clear. Really, couldn't the evac zone be a little closer?
No. Still the planes flying around in there. I didn't realize that. All the like fighter jets.
There's planes?
There's like fighter jets. Yeah, like they're kind of like. If you look off to the right hand side, in the distance on this where it's brighter, you can kind of see them just flying around.
I only see like boulders and debris.
No, I can see planes.
Oh, now I see them. Yeah, lower to the ground, lower to the
Yeah.
horizon.
Yeah, I should have explained that better.
That's something that MechWarrior 2 mercenaries had. Like, you could actually get aerospace coverage. Like, you could basically hire an aerospace pilot to like join you in missions. I mean, I would say that's probably the main setback of MechWarrior 5 is that... So MechWarrior 4 introduced 2 lances. You could deploy 2 lances at once, so you could have 8 mechs. And MechWarrior 2 allowed you to bring aerospace coverage. Like, it would be nice if MechWarrior 5 allowed you to do a full company and, you know, like, support coverage as well. You know, perhaps they wanted to focus on more of just a pure mech game, but perhaps MechWarrior 6 they will, you know, take things to the next level and, you know, better simulate a mech company.
They'll have to do something, yeah.
Out of here. Marshal Davion wants us planet-side with the rest of the Lancers ASAP.
I just really hope it's not a reskin to MechWarrior 5.
That would be disappointing. Alright, so let's get our mission debriefing.
I'm
Okay,
the
so
same guy
now,
just put this
now
inwards.
Davion doesn't dislike us as much. So now, like, we're gonna be able to get more, be able to bid for more stuff. No, these weapons aren't that great, so I might just take a mech. And then, there we go. Then we can sell the rest. Yeah, everyone came out of that pretty nicely.
4 and 6 days, it'll not take too long to fix.
Okay, Tikhonov Part 1. Marshal Jackson Davion says, a solid opening salvo, but the war is just getting started. Doria was manned mostly by planetary militia. While they might have been some of the toughest militia on the Inner Sphere, they still don't hold a candle to the hardened CCAF regiments that Tikhonov call their home. Always assume the next fight is going to be tougher than the last, and that it will come sooner than you think. So be sure to pace yourself out there, and yourself and your personnel out there. Our next operation is scheduled to commence in 15 days. If your mechs are in need of repair, be sure to get your techs started on them immediately. Even if they won't be ready for your next deployment, getting the repairs in queue might be the difference between life and death in the coming months of the campaign. Always remember, Operation Rat will not be a sprint, it'll be a marathon, so never overcommit to a single battle if it means that we'll lose the war. Well, let's just get those repairs underway, shall we?
I think we shall.
So they will take a maximum of 6 days, so they will all be ready by the next battle. So that was mission 1. Now, for the people in chat who don't know, like I said, so this is the Sheriff's first playthrough of the Kestrel Lancers, which is why, like, I have delayed some of the streams specifically so we can do it together. So what do you think of the first mission?
Yeah, I thought it was very... Technically the third mission, yes, but the first mission of Tikhonov. Yeah, I mean, certainly not the Iron Fortress that we were led to believe, but I think it's a solid start. I guess the first mission of any campaign isn't going to be too difficult, so I assume the difficulty shall be ranked up as we go along, but we'll see.
This is one of these missions where, like, if you get beat up in the first mission, man, that's not a good sign. I'll put it that way. That is not a good sign. It's gonna get rough.
You might want to give up. Yeah, you might want to give up while you're ahead.
Yeah, it could get rough. All right, so let's move on. Tikhonov Part 2. Thanks to your valiant efforts on Doria, the entirety of the Crucis Lancers were able to make planetfall with minimal casualties. Since making planetfall, we have learned that the Capellan Confederation's strategic military director, Pavel Ridzik, is presently on Tikhonov, leading the Capellan defenders. This bodes incredibly well for our war efforts, as capturing or eliminating Ridzik could end this war before it even starts. But we can't get ahead of ourselves. The Crucis Lancers' next objective is to take control of major population centers, and most importantly, secure Tikhonov's numerous spaceports on the planet. The 6th and 8th Crucis will be assigned to take the capital of Tikhograd. The 7th is dropping to secure the primary Earthworks Limited battle mech factories, while the remaining Crucis Lancer units will fan out and take other major population centers around the planet. The Kestrel Lancers have been assigned to take the mining town of Giziga, located high in the Kazan mountain range. Although it is a small township compared to the other major population centers, it is an important one as it remains close to major mineral mining operations that has an active spaceport located nearby that is used to ship refined materials off-planet. No spaceport is too minor when it comes to planetary conquest, so despite its size, it is still heavily defended. MIIO intelligence estimates that the entirety of the Ariana Grenadiers has been set to garrison Giziga and its surrounding area. The Crucis Lancers Aerospace Wing plan on bombarding the Grenadiers while they are in the open, which will force them to pull back into the city itself. The Kestrel Lancers will then move on Giziga and clean out whatever Grenadier forces remain after the aerospace jocks are done with them. Our assault will commence in 2 weeks. Prepare your forces immediately. So like I said, lots of reading. I do think that's a downside. Like, I'm definitely going to count the reading against them. And once again, I'll say, yes, the other MechWarrior games had a lot of reading, but that, like, MechWarrior 2 was 1990s. This is like 2023. And now
also,
there's more reading. Our air wing reports heavy losses for the Ariana Grenadiers. They estimate around a company's worth of survivors have fled into our objective, the city of Giziga. We are tasked with cleaning them out and taking control of the city. Elements of the planetary militia are supporting the Grenadiers in system, but we anticipate that they will surrender if we eliminate the Grenadiers. What were you saying?
I just hate the fact that the guy has a voice actor. He will literally speak to us at the beginning of this mission. Why couldn't they have just paid him the extra money to have come and, you know, read that crap out? Because there only is a limited number of those.
Look at his face. He's like, "You're gonna read this debriefing, bitch."
He really is. He sounds way like, I don't know. His voice doesn't match his face, to be honest with you. That's all I'm gonna say.
Wait, can't we pass time?
I don't think so.
Yes, we can.
Oh.
Okay, deploy. So everything is ready.
Well,
so
go.
250. So we have a little more weight to play with.
What did we have last time?
The biome looks like it is. I think it looks like a grassland. I wish it would just tell you what the biome is. I think it's a grassland. If I remember right, we do fight in. It's not a mega city, but it's dominated by a city, so there could be some. There could be a good bit of up close fighting. So in that case, let me think. Honestly, I might just send these guys in again. Because, like, if there's room to snipe, they can snipe. But if they have to go into the city, these weapons are just as good in the city. I'm going to use the Agent Cord. And the reason I'm going to use the Agent Cord is because I have a Beagle active probe. And if they're being annoying in the city, I'll be able to detect them inside the city with the Agent Cord. So
Sure.
yeah, now that's 200 IQ.
That is big IQs. Wait 9 days to mission start. Oh, you have to do that.
Oh, okay, I waited. There we go. Gamer Kevin says he's not a fan of Melee. The Melee does take some practice to get used to. I find it actually is really good in certain situations, like especially against mercenaries. Like if you get ambushed by the like the Wolf Dragoons on a high-level mission. Like, sometimes having a melee mech, yes, he'll take a lot of damage, but he'll probably be the only one that takes damage, and then you can clear the mercenaries pretty effectively.
I love the melee, to be honest. I think it's really fun.
Well, we should link up with our allies as well again.
We have been assigned to take and hold the mining city of Giziga.
He's coming this way anyway.
High in the Kazan mountain range. Our fighters report that they have inflicted heavy casualties against the Ariana Grenadiers defending the region, pushing them back into the city itself. Their remaining Op-4 and some planetary militia have held themselves up in the city and have refused to surrender to our forces. So we've been ordered to move against them and clear them out. Taking out all Grenadier forces should force the Tikhonov militia to surrender. So Grenadier IFFs will be highlighted as primary targets on your HUD. Our best estimate is that there is roughly a company's worth of active Grenadiers in the city that we will need to clear out. So let's get to work, Lancers.
Light mech left side. Oh, my Beagle active probe is coming into play. And I can tag for myself, that's right.
That's hilarious.
I can provide my own tag.
Commander, it looks like that mech had some valuables on it. Go over and pick it up. Let's see if there's anything we can use.
Target destroyed. destroyed. Target.
What is this
The
generator?
commander's target is our target.
Is there against the Ares conventions to attack cities housing civilian populations? The Ares conventions were renounced at the beginning of the First Succession War, and even if they were still ratified, the Grenadiers taking refuge in the city would still constitute a military target under the conventions. I don't like it any more than you do. Urban combat is dirty work, but in this case, the Grenadiers are forcing our hand. If we crush their main body, the hope is that their remaining forces should capitulate to us. But the Grenadiers are fanatical supporters of the Capellan state, so it's anyone's guess as to what they will do. Let's hope their compassion for their people exceeds their desire to draw out this engagement any longer.
Nearly there,
So
Commander.
compassionate, yes. Let's hope their compassion for being like wiped out and giving us their home is the better sense. Let's hope that like cooler heads prevail and like we, you know, like let's just give you our property.
As a British person, I feel quite at home invading foreign lands, so...
If this was Draconis Combine, they would basically be like, yeah, we're gonna go and take their shit. And if they don't surrender, we're gonna kill them. That's how the Draconis Combine would do it. They wouldn't make any excuses.
No, I
compassion,
wouldn't make any excuses do that.
That's compassion, I don't know what that is. Yeah, so I did remember correctly. Like, it's not a mega city, but it's dominated by a city. I'm gonna tell our riflemen to hold here,
Commander's great request.
and I will start searching for enemies with the BAP. I'm gonna stick near the big building so they can't hit me.
They're using the inner city as cover.
I'm gonna come with you, maybe.
Yeah. Come
We all
on.
let's get it.
And flush them out.
Oh, I made sure we're
Okay, I
him.
detected something.
It's a Panther.
Watch for explosives.
Will do.
Reporting on you, Commander.
Got a third one?
Grenadier forces are showing losses.
Oh, he's already dead.
Keep the momentum up.
It's a Griffin.
I like how that rifleman really listened to your order there.
I'm showing half of all primary targets.
Okay,
Okay, I'm
punch it
gonna
out.
begin surveying again. Explosive.
Once you've found the targeted asset, move up to
Can
it.
you
and
grab
we'll
that? I'm
begin
gonna
the
keep
recovery
surveying.
procedure.
What the hell is it?
I got something. It's a Phoenix Hawk. I got something. It's a Vindicator.
With you.
Oh my god, why is BAP so good in the town? I got more mechs, urban mech,
Battle mech
and a
is
quick
marked
draw.
for destruction. Engaging tag target. Kill for me! Hell yeah!
Targeting info updated.
Oh, someone's ran into me, really?
Oh, it's like a really dirty brawl right now. It's just like I can't
He's
tell
dead.
what I'm
You
fighting.
have fought bravely for your cause, but the battle is lost. Surrender and no further harm will come to you or Giziga. You take us for fools? You're the dogs of that coward, Hans
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
only to gloat about the conquest of our nation at his wedding. After what he did, no self-respecting ability ever appeared.
Oh, you got him. Nice.
Lost a flamer.
We got plenty though. Then they're cheap.
Kestrel Lancers, finish.
Someone ran into my arm. It's already done, bro.
Basically, to use melee effect. Well, let's let them talk.
Commander, secure your position and prepare to receive relief forces. With any luck, the other 7 Lancer regiments meet with similar success.
So basically, to use melee correctly, it's not like most people who use melee think they just need to go like connect the dots, go to A, B, C, D in a straight line. That is not how you want to use a melee mech. You want to do it like so. Notice that I'm the one who typically leads the attack, and then when the fight begins, then the sheriff moves past me. I'm the one who is taking the initial hits so that they don't focus fire the hatchetman down. Also, you want to use melee on like jungle where there's a lot of trees because you can use the trees to advance and like the trees will block shots. You want to use it in like a mega city. You don't want to use it on really flat battlefields. And it's like also you typically want to equip your melee mechs with some long-range weapons, which might sound counterintuitive, but it's because sometimes there's no opportunity to advance. Like it's not safe. And if you don't have any long-range weapons, then you can't contribute at all. So, like, whether you have, like, an AC or you have, like, an LRM system or a PPC, just something that lets you fight at range until the opportunity to move forward appears. But if you're just kind of, like, connecting the dots, like A, B, C, D, going in a straight line, no mech can handle getting focus fired in a lot of missions, like where just every enemy is shooting you the entire time. There are examples of when you can do that, but most mechs will wear down from just like being the center of attention at every single battle.
Yeah.
Oh, we get this quick draw. I'll take the quick draw. Very cheap. I guess we really mashed it up.
Yeah, I did. We also got the kill 3 quick draws job done as well.
I want that tier 2 small laser more than this jump jet. We got a tier 5 medium rifle. Interesting. I mean, I'll take it. Oh, there's a cantina here too, so we can refill any of the ones we miss. You know what? I bet we have this one already. We don't.
Oh.
We're missing one SRM. Maybe I can buy one. We need a tier 2 SRM.
We're going to find one.
Damn. No good there. Let's move you into cold storage. Where's that quick draw that I salvaged? Quick draw is not bad. I mean, four energy and 2 missile. Like, you could probably make something decent out of that.
Yeah, I like it.
We can sell the fire starter. I'll hang on to the quick draw.
I really want that melee quick draw though.
Okay, so we just finished that mission. What did you think of that one?
Pretty good. It kind of like reminds me of like basically, or not reminds me, it kind of makes me realize that really this is the de facto start of the Fourth Succession War. Really, like the invasion of the compelling Confederation. I mean, that is the first act of war. There isn't really any great sets of invasions. Obviously, then the Russell Haig campaign opens up later on and all the rest of it. But it does feel like we're part of the initiation of the Fourth Succession War. It kind of makes me feel like actually I really enjoyed that mission as well. Just hunting down mechs in a city is fun, in a forest is fun, but actually there's something kind of fun about it being in a city despite the claim of war crimes. But was a war crime or two.
Yeah, I'd even said it down below on the news that like people are calling the wedding the Fourth Succession War. But yeah, this is the beginning of the Fourth Succession War. For what I understand, the Third Succession War is considered one of the more like low-key conflicts. So it's like, what can you do, I guess? Like, not a lot happens in the Third Succession War.
I guess there hasn't been a game for it yet.
Okay, so that takes us into Tikhonov Part 3. Kestrel Lancers. I have... Wow, look at this text wall. Look at all these paragraphs. Kestrel Lancers. I have an important announcement. Last night, we received word that Pavel Ridzik has abandoned Tikhonov. The 6th, 7th, and 8th Crucis attempted to capture him, but bad weather prevented the aerospace wing from being able to pursue Ridzik's dropship as he fled the system. Across Tikhonov, coordinated resistance to our invasion is beginning to break apart. The remaining CCAF units are fleeing into the wilderness, unable to get to their dropship now that we have a firm control of all of Tikhonov's spaceports. The capital of Tikhograd is still in talks with the AFFS command to negotiate terms of surrender for the city and many of the major civilian population centers on Tikhonov. We are hoping that they will help us broker a surrender from the remaining CCF forces now trapped on Tikhonov. Until that time, the trapped CCF forces remain a threat. While our Blitzkrieg worked at disrupting their defenses and taking firm control over the system's spaceports, it also allowed for a large number of Confederation forces to withdraw into the wilderness, where they would undoubtedly regroup en masse. Thanks to the effort of the 7th Crucis Lancers and their liberation of the Earthworks limited facilities in Tikograd, we were able to identify a hidden Earthworks mech production facility deep in the Kazan mountain ranges, less than 600 clicks south of our current position. Our liaison with the Ministry of Information, Intelligence, and Operations believes that this will be where the CCF guerrillas will make an attempt to regroup their forces. As the closest unit stationed near the hidden facility, Command wants the Kestrel Lancers to move against this installation and capture it before the CCAF are allowed to fortify their position and resupply. Taking this facility should cut the legs out from the remaining Confederation forces in system, so be sure to bring the biggest mechs you can muster in time for this fight. We'll be moving against the facility shortly. Finish the fight strong, Lancers. And there's more reading. CCAF forces are regrouping at a hidden Earthworks limited production facility in the Kazan mountain range. Command has charged the Kestrel Lancers with capturing the facility and clearing out any hostile Liao forces in the area. Be sure to use your time to prep the biggest, toughest mechs that you can field by your operation date. The CCF forces will be treating this as their final stand. Okay. Well, these repairs should be ready. 11 days is our longest repair job. So, let's get some more salvage in here. 18 has been the magic number. Let's see what the biome is. The biome looks like a tourmaline desert.
Ooh.
Once again, I just wish they would tell me what it is. Drop weight's up to 255.
It's funny that on the first mission, this is, the first mission was on a moon, and then the next one's in like a forest. What was that? Were we supposed to be on the moon in the first one?
Yeah, so like I guess they fortified the moon with a bunch of AA guns to shoot down the dropships. So we hit the moon first, I guess.
I guess so.
I don't know what I'm gonna use in this mission.
What are we doing? Destroying a mech factory or something? Is that what it is?
Capturing a base or something like that? Wasn't completely listening, not gonna lie.
No, neither was I.
I don't know what
you get
to
60.
expect. So I might just bring...
I'll drop down one more, it means you can bring 260s. If I drop down to 70 tons.
What can we do with this?
What can we do with this?
60 tons?
Oh, I can bring the DNA.
Okay, 60 tons. This time our allies are going to be nothing but SRMs, just in case we have a lot of close-up fighting.
Yeah. Hey, Logan.
How's it going, Logan? Oh, it's one of these kinds of missions.
Tikograd has surrendered. Strategic Director Pavel Ridzik has fled the system, and the primary earthworks manufacturing facilities in Tikograd have fallen under our control. But the fight is not over. Davian intelligence has tracked the remaining Liao defenders to a hidden earthworks mech assembly plant and storage facility close to our forward operating base. Our mission is to finish the fight. Eliminate all Liao defenders and secure the earthworks production site. Kestrel Lancers, advance.
Let me guess, Fahad's going to complain about something?
The entire 2nd Crucis is on deck for this mission. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Support our allies and clear the field. There is no telling what we'll encounter once we reach the targeted facility.
Target destroyed.
Okay.
Do you know why he speaks at the start of the mission, but he doesn't speak before it? It's because even he knows how long the text walls are, and he can't be asked reading them out.
It's like the text walls are like thicker than my mech's armor.
Target destroyed.
Yeah.
Choppers.
Target destroyed.
I can't shoot that one.
Target Target acquired. Target destroyed.
And now I feel like I needed to bring a... Oh, he landed on top of me. He would land on top of me.
No way! Isn't that typical?
He would land on top of me.
Target destroyed.
Moving
who
kind of
wants to destroy
slowly,
this?
just as like...
Marshal Davian, we have made contact with Liao defenders screening the base. We're engaging now. We've made it to the outer perimeter, encountering large amounts of
Have an
static
Atlas.
defenses. I've identified the turret's control center, marking it on the HUD now. If there is anyone with jump capabilities, we may be able to silence those turrets all at once.
Let's see. So they brought a Jaeger-Mech A, an Atlas D, and a Warhammer 60. That's like an off-brand variant.
Oh, look at the mechs. They're way in the distance.
Why are they retreating? Like, keep fighting. Don't retreat. Keep fighting. Look at that. You can see them moving in the distance. Like, they're out of our sensor range, but those are definitely Liao mechs.
See a blackjack? Is that a blackjack? And an Orion, I think, on this side.
Target blackjack.
There we go.
Yeah.
Now they're in range.
No. No. Someone else.
New target Orion. Target acquired.
A grass somewhere.
He's like jumping.
How did I hit it in the back?
I feel like there's some kind of glitch in the game that causes that.
I've nearly got through the crossover side torso.
Target destroyed.
Commander's kill is about to explode.
Missile. New target grasshopper.
Oh, this. What are you doing here?
Great kill. Tons of salvage value.
Yeah, headshot that asshole.
I love how the Crucis Lancers are like, we're just gonna kind of sit here and be confused. Like, get your asses in there and fight.
No wonder they got their ass kicked in the third session war.
Now I wish I brought the Lance's fire support mechs as well.
Target destroyed.
Okay, that one is down.
Target acquired.
Oh, be careful, those turrets all have dual large lasers.
I can't tell what I'm shooting at. Oh, it must be behind a rock. I'm not getting good contact on it.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
That time I got him.
Target destroyed.
I'll target the turrets real quick.
Target acquired. Target
Regrouping on Commander's grid request. Reach the waypoint.
There we go. Finally hit a good shot.
Target acquired. Target
Marshal Davian, we have
He's
reached
dead.
the facility's perimeter. IFF readings indicate additional hostiles both inside and outside the facility. Commander Mason, you will secure the interior. Do your best to preserve as much of the facility as possible. A working mech production facility is much too valuable to destroy. All remaining Lancers, fan out and secure the exterior of this facility. Make sure no Liao forces escape.
Is your ammo okay?
I got 40.
I used about a third of my AC2 ammo. See, like, this felt a little bit more like a massive defense fortification.
Yeah, I agree. That was I like that fight. So yeah, don't destroy this place, even though they're so fun to destroy. Oh, we have to go in through the door, maybe?
Yeah, I'm inside right now. Now, like, our allies will come in handy here. Like, they're all equipped with SRMs.
New target
Got something?
battle mech.
Priority target received.
New target
Fire starter?
What do you guys do? I don't want to waste my ghost rifles on it.
We have neutralized the turret.
Oh god, I thought I was jumping in the air, but no, the ceiling was falling down on me.
Target destroyed.
Moving up.
This is cool. Actually, I really like this mission.
Trying not to step on things as best as I can. This one kind of feels kind of like a shooter game. Like I'm Call of Duty, like clearing out buildings.
It kind of reminds me of like Quake or Oblivion or something.
Yes. Between the Raven and the Cataphract, House Liao has been the only great house other than House Steiner to produce brand new mech designs since the start of the Succession Wars. Even with it being mostly cobbled together by recycling components from other mechs, it's still an impressive battle mech, which is why it is imperative that we minimize the damage to this facility.
We got mechs on the ledges.
Spider and the trebuchet. Putting the lance on the spider.
Target received.
Can't really attack with helicopters, unfortunately.
New target spider. Target destroyed.
Got the chopper. Lost track of the trebuchet though.
I guess we have to go up this ramp over here.
Yeah, he should, the trebuchet should be up that ramp. Yeah, like this feels more like a single player kind of like shooter campaign kind of mission.
Here's the treb.
I'm pretty sure those doors are invulnerable.
Can it shoot through them?
I don't think so. I mean, it's to his disadvantage considering that the LRMs will be jammed.
Target destroyed.
Idiot.
Okay, he's not. Is he overloading? He's not overloading. Yeah, it's Kestrel Lancers today.
Fall in on the commander.
Fortunately, our mechs are managing to not derp out. I want to do a playthrough where we collect a bunch of cataphracts.
I'm not against collecting cataphracts.
Because, like, the Crusader has kind of taken the place of our, like, mass production... You know, like our mass production heavy mech.
Oh, we'll face the consequences, I think.
Marshal Jackson Davian of the 2nd Crucis Lancers. In the name of First Prince Hans Davian and the Federated Sons, we are here to commandeer this facility. Stand down and surrender, and no further harm will come to you or your people. I am afraid for you, and I know that this is not possible.
Target destroyed.
If you will not withdraw, then it is my duty to make sure that this facility becomes your tomb. Commander, clear out the remaining enemy forces as fast as you can. They will most likely attempt to sabotage the facility rather than see it fall into our hands. Commander, our mission is to capture this complex in functional condition. Check your fire in these tight quarters and eliminate any enemies you encounter ASAP.
Oh, I punched him.
Destroyed.
Yeah, it's all good. Like, you know, the factory, it's mostly in the tank. You know, they'll be fine.
That's what I think about your stupid factory. Let's go!
It's basically a tank. You know, it's got a few bumps and dings here and there. You know,
I mean, we
it's
did
like missing a
take
water
basically
tower here and there, you know.
And a wall here or there. But, like, on the whole. Oh, something just jumped over me.
Oh, they're just smashing up the base for us, I guess.
Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him in the back.
Okay.
Sucker.
Target acquired.
Oh, we got a Vindicator.
I see him.
Vindicated.
Explosion imminent. Your target is about to
I'm sure that won't damage anything.
When's this explosion happening?
It lied. It didn't explode.
Target
Oh, we got
acquired.
choppers. I'm gonna do something about that.
Target destroyed.
Got the choppers. God, watch where you're walking. God.
This production line seems to have an automated mech repair base handy. Make use
Oh,
of it
nice.
while you can, Commander.
Oh.
No telling what we will face deeper into this
I'll take the
vicinity.
first one. Did they give me ammo?
I don't have any internal damage, so it's gonna be.
Oh, I've completely refilled my ammo. Yep, I'm fully fixed. I don't think I can control our friends, or I can put them in as well.
Yeah, give me a second and I'll cycle through them.
Who did?
I mean, our allies are pretty good too, aside from that, you know, that Warhammer is got a rear armor breach, but, you know, that's
I think so does the-
That's because he retreated from those forces there.
System
Jägermech
offline.
does as well. Good to go?
This is the last one.
Oh, one more.
System offline.
Bye-bye. Hello.
Okay, I am back in my mech, and we're good to go. Yeah, I'm fully repaired, fully supplied. People are like, oh, Armored Core 6 isn't realistic because you have repair kits. I'm like, what? I mean, come on, like, they've got instantaneous repair bays in MechWarrior.
Bunch of mechs here.
Like, yeah, it's not as common, but, you know, still, like, you know, you're getting, like, repaired in, like, a second.
New target. Locus. Target acquired.
Oh, we've got a blackjack.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Oh,
Target destroyed.
what the hell happened to him?
I have no idea.
Raven!
There's
A
a
raven.
raven down there, though.
Raven.
Oh, he just got mangled.
Moving
I
on.
love exploding and sort of things. They're like red pipes, watching them explode.
A lot of these enemies have, like, low-skill pilots, so, like, their defenses aren't too good.
Yeah, we're just blasting them.
Like, if they were, like, veteran or elite, they would take way more effort to kill. But that's because veteran and elite pilots are cheaters. Oh, this must be the final area, like, the map ends after this. No water, bitches.
I'm reading multiple mech reactor activations in your vicinity, Commander. Watch your
Cataphracts. Has to be, surely. No, so you...
I hear choppers.
Chandler.
Substantial damage has been inflicted to the mech production lines, Commander.
Shut up, boy.
We need to clear this site ASAP before this facility becomes unusable.
Destroyed.
He needs to be cataphract.
There's a cataphract. Oh, you got him.
Bitch. Sucker.
New target.
We should maybe like try and destroy one a bit more than that actually, so maybe we can get him. And not
Yeah,
just
there's
headshot
no
this
way
one.
we'll be able to salvage that one. That
I
was gonna be like 20
never even
something.
thought about that. That was silly me. I'll blow his leg off. Might help. Let's get all our armor before we core him out. Ah, yeah, that's been done a lot. They have land and we want it.
Blah! No, not the Warhammer!
I order you to stand down. Your lives are not worth this fight. On behalf of the Federated Sons, I accept your surrender. All Crucis Lancer forces, stand down. Mission accomplished. Tikhonov is ours.
Woohoo!
Okay. Yeah, 33 for that one.
And of course the other one that didn't show up.
We probably wouldn't get it anyways. Like, I mean, getting a heavy mech for 18 or less would be pretty lucky.
Yeah. I didn't even think, I literally just aimed and shot as soon as I seen his head.
Okay, so we get a cataphract anyways. We actually just get one. Mission accomplished,
wow.
Lancers. Tikhonov is officially ours. Crucis Lancer Command has accepted the surrender of Tikhograd and the major population centers around the planet. While pockets of resistance still exist, they currently do not possess the numbers or the coordination to be considered a major threat. The 8th Crucis will be indefinitely posted on assignment here to administer the transfer of power to the Federated Sons. From there, they will be tasked with tracking down the remaining resistance fighters and securing a permanent hold on the entire Tikhonov system. As for the rest of the Crucis Lancers, all MechWarriors and combat personnel have been granted a month's worth of R&R. All command and technician personnel will remain focused on repairs and refitting our equipment for our next assignment. In a month's time, the Crucis Lancers will be breaking apart into individual regiments for the next phase of Operation Rat. Commander, while the enlisted personnel are on leave, I'll need you to prepare your company for the next target. Be sure to use the month to retool any battlefield salvage, upgrade weapons, and prep your forces in anticipation for our next fight. The Crucis Lancers dividing up to invade multiple targets. Prepare your forces to shoulder heavier direct combat operations. But don't neglect speed and utility, as we'll need to remain flexible and may have need for high mobility operations depending on what is thrown at us. One final item. The liberation of Earthworks Mech Factory in Tikhograd and Kazan has yielded a large surplus of near-complete mechs. Our techs were able to complete construction of a number of cataphracts that were on the verge of being operational when we conquered the facilities. These mechs will be distributed to all Crucis Lancer battalions to replenish our forces lost in the campaign. Commander, your unit will be gifted a fresh cataphract as a combat bonus for the liberation of the Kazan facility. You are free to use it as you see fit. Once we ship out, we will brief the battalion on our next objective. For now, get some rest while you can. Be sure to collect any company provisions from the market while we are still together, and take this opportunity to perform any repairs and refits to your mech and equipment before we deploy to our next assignment. So you got a combat bonus of 300,000 C-bills. We got a pristine cataphract, a Tier 3 ERP PC, a Tier 3 AC-10 burst fire, and 3 tons of ammo. Well, I'll take it. So what did you think of that mission?
That is probably up there with one of the best laid out campaign missions that I've seen. Like, I think when you're doing a campaign, I don't think they all need to be like that, but like, it definitely helps to have a few missions like that thrown in where it's like somewhat scripted kind of walkthrough. And like, you know, you had the feeling that you were in this massive mech factory, and that you were just clearing it out. I was convinced. I really enjoyed that mission, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I do think that's a pretty cool mission myself. Like, it's a definitely one of the better ones. The I feel like they should have maybe not have done that as the final part of Tikhonov, because that's the mission that felt the most like sieging the crazy defenses. Maybe that should have been the second mission or something like that. But it was
perhaps.
But you know, it was still like I agree that it was a pretty cool mission. I do enjoy that one. I'll take Hammer Fist. Heat sinks.
I guess we should refit this cataphract before we travel.
Yeah, that's actually what I'm doing right now.
Oh, are you? Okay. I'll paint it.
No, it'll reset my changes.
I will not paint it.
Yeah, like if you confirm it, it basically like resets everything.
Okay.
Yeah, it's.
Let me know when
really,
you're done, because I'm already in it.
It's really picky about that. Okay, that'll be the refit. Okay, give it the paint job.
There we go.
Okay, so now we've got our cataphract.
I like it.
Are there any mechs we want to bring in?
Is there anything for sale?
Oh, yeah, good question.
Any SRM2s as well?
Rifleman 4D. That was a different model. A Wolfhound.
What's different about the 4D?
It's just a worse version. It has fewer options.
Okay.
It's like the same thing, but worse. Let me see what they got for sale. We're in Liao area, so like we actually get Liao prices here. So, and currently they still like us, so we're still able to benefit from that for now.
So what mechs do we have in cold storage as well, I guess?
Not a whole lot, actually. We have, I mean, we have more riflemen in storage.
I don't think we need it. Is there anything different?
There is a quick draw in storage. It would need repairs, though.
We have 64 days, I think, on the next travel, so if you wanted to repair it, we could. Or if you think it's not worthwhile, then fine. I don't really care either way.
I mean, I think it's like, you know, I kind of want this mech.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to put on the, where is it? The mace on him. The Smasher.
And it's fast as hell.
Yeah, it's like maybe you can run behind people and smash them. That's kind of like the hope, at least. And then, you know, I'll just put, like, I don't know. How about... Oh, it has a small slot as well. That's annoying. How about a... There, a small laser. Okay, I gotta reduce the armor a bit, so let's see where it can shed some extra armor. 25 armor on the legs. And then... maybe 2 small lasers. There. 2 small lasers and a medium laser, and then the Basha. The medium mace. Medium hatchet does 45, medium mace does 55, medium claw does about 30, 32-ish. Yeah, 30 damage. Yeah, we'll try the mace. I'm gonna try the mace out. It doesn't need any heat sinks. Oh, we don't have any repair. There's no bonus repair time. That's convenient. So yeah, we can bring other things in. Okay, well, I mean, I think that's good enough. I'm going to, time to move on.
Yep.
Okay, so Tikhonov surrenders. God, more reading. Mission accomplished, Lancers. Tikhonov is officially ours. The Crucis Lancer Command has accepted the surrender of Tikhograd and the major population centers around the planet. While pockets of resistance still exist, they do not possess the numbers or coordination to be considered a major threat. The 8th Crucis will be indefinitely... like, look, this is just retreading. Why do I have to reread these things? It's just like the text walls. The 8th Crucis will be indefinitely posted on assignment here to administer the transfer of power to the Second Federated Suns. From there, they will be tasked with tracking down the remaining resistance fighters and securing a permanent hold on to the entire Tikhonov system. As for the rest of the Crucis Lancers, all MechWarriors, this is all repeat, and combat are granted a month worth of R&R. All technicians and personnel will remain focused on repairs, refitting our equipment for the next assignment. In a month's time, the Crucis Lancers will be breaking apart to individual regiments. All of this is repeat. for Operation Rat. Once we ship off, we will brief the battalion for the next objective. For now, get some rest while you can. Be sure to collect any company provisions on the market while we are still together, and take this opportunity to perform any repairs and refits to your mechs and equipment before we deploy to the next assignment. Ugh.
Some of that is literally word-for-word copied.
It's just a refit.
Wave 3 of Operation Rat has begun. From here, the Crucis Lancers will divide and conquer a number of systems, securing our grip of the Tikhonov commonality. The 2nd and 3rd Crucis Lancers' next assignment is to take the world of Tigris. Boasting one of the highest standards of living and well-educated populaces in all of the Capellan Confederation, Tigris has acted as a cultural center and brain trust of the Capellan state for centuries. Bringing Tigris to heel will consolidate the Federated Sun's might throughout the Terran corridor, and further secure our hold of vital jump ship routes into the Lyran Commonwealth. Its conquest will also rob House Liao of a major population center containing some of the Capellan state's brightest minds and wealthiest families, hampering the Confederation for generations. Given the system's wealth and nobility, House Liao has stationed significant defenses on Tigris. With only 2nd and 3rd battalions assigned to this invasion, we should expect to encounter stiff resistance to our occupation, as we will not be able to rely on the same amount of support that we received on Tikhonov. But always remember, the Lancers have already done what not even the Star League could do. We took the unconquerable world of Tikhonov. Compared to that, there is nothing that Tigris can throw at us that we haven't already faced before.
When you have the power of plot armor, anything is possible.
Very. I mean, the animations are quite cool, to be fair. Oh no.
A lot of stuff for sale here. There's another cataphract. A battle... a blurg.
Blurg?
Yeah, if you read the Battlemaster's model name, it's blurg.
Which one is it?
The traditional one. The ye old standard cataphract. That's a 58 skill pilot.
Let's do this. Thanks for the trust in me, Commander. Let's go see what kind of trouble we can get into.
You are fired.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Ah, yes. Are you ready for more like this is really what protects Tikhonov, like armored layers of paragraphs.
Library simulator.
Oh, here we go again. Marshal Jackson Davion. Kestrel Lancers, we're about to make planetfall onto Tigris. Aerospace sweeps of our targeted LZs show no opposing forces waiting for us. From what the reconnaissance has shown, mech and vehicle forces are currently stationed just outside the largest population centers. It appears that the Capellan defenders will allow us to land on Tigris uncontested. We believe they are holding these defensive positions, anticipating a blitzkrieg similar to our attack on Tikhonov, but that will not be our strategy this time. Unlike Tikhonov, that had major population centers scattered across the planet, Tigris's primary center of power rests in a concentrated cluster of multiple cities and townships called the Si-Ge Chengshi, the Four Cities. To control Tigris, we only need to neutralize the four cities to bring it under control. To do this, the Kestrel Lancers will be dropping 40 clicks north of the city behind a small but dense forest named Eulor's Grove. Our sister unit, the 3rd Crucis Lancers, will be landing east of the four cities at the base of Granite Fields Mountain. Both battalions will regroup at our planned forward operating bases and then move to initiate a coordinated pincer strike against the four cities. Before we can move against the four cities, both regiments of Crucis Lancers must secure forward operating bases to prepare for our eventual pincer attack. Our FOB will be located in Eulor's Grove. Once planetside, you are to advance along the nav point route until you reach our planned location for the FOB and clear out any potential hostiles that may be occupying the location. Provided the Capellan defenders maintain their defensive positions, you should be able to secure our FOB with only marginal enemy resistance expected. Good luck, everyone. And more reading. Our objective is to secure a site for our forward operating base while the planet's defenders are hanging back, defending Tigris's primary population centers. Advance along the nav point route to our planned FOB site and clear out any enemies that may be scouting our forces. Eulor's Grove is very dense, so if you are to engage enemy forces, expect fairly close quarters combat. Oh! 18 salvage.
It's a pity we couldn't copy that and paste that into like Microsoft Word and then do text to speech.
Text to speech, have it read to us. So I believe this one has like a lot of forests or something. So I'm gonna bring the agent court so I can bring the active probe so I can like detect people.
Do you want to change these pilots? Bring in your new 58 skilled pilot.
Sure. Good idea. Shenzhen getting kicked off the bench.
Yeah, get the hell out of here, Shenzhen. I don't like you. Right. Close quarters combat.
I'm probably going to put our guys in riflemen. Because, you know, riflemen are very...
I'll take the Orion instead. A very simple change. Which one? Let's bring the P.
Oh, what are you doing, kitty? Are you coming to bother me already? Alright, let's do it.
Let's run it. To Eulor's Grove, I guess.
Power on Tigris is a heavy concentration of the system's populace, clustered around a number of townships and cities known locally as Suga Chongxi, the Four Cities. We've made planetfall 40 clicks north of our main objective, shielded by a small but dense forest known as Eulor's Grove, while the third has made planetfall in the Granite Field Mountains to the east of our objective. We are each set to advance on the city from both directions and attempt a pincer attack to claim the Four Cities. Tread carefully. While Tigris is not the fortress world that Tikhonov was, we will not have the luxury of having the full might of all 8 Lancer regiments on our side. For this campaign, it's just us and the third, so watch each other's backs and don't do anything reckless.
Okay, so this Beagle active probe should really come in handy here, considering how tight the area
Marshal
is.
Davion, do we have any intel on our Op-4?
MEO intelligence reports Warrior
Oh,
House
reinforcements.
and current intruders have been stationed on Tigris for years with direct support from Laurel's Legion, a mercenary battalion with direct ties to the ruling family of Tigris. Beyond that, we have no intel on if those units are stationed here at full strength or only have a handful of battalions stationed here on garrison duty. So our best estimates range from 1 to 3 regiments worth of hostiles in system. That's quite a range, sir. All the more reason to tread carefully, MechWarrior. Continue to follow the marked nav point route to our planned encampment site. Once we've set up a foothold within the system, we'll send out recon squads to see what is what.
Okay, so they're not following us, they're just proceeding along a path, so let's let them lead. Pelican asks, is Sheriff playing on the computer or the Xbox?
I'm getting some heavy sensor disruption.
I am playing on the PC, but it is Xbox Game Pass for PC. So I don't know. Take from that what you will. I guess it's the PC, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think where you're playing from makes a difference.
Nah.
Contact. I have multiple heavy contacts lighting up across the board. IFF identifies them as Kerr's intruders, Liao's premier assault regiment. All Lancers, weapons
Well, those sure
free.
don't look like assault mechs to me.
There's no way I just headshot that Raven. What the hell?
Target acquired.
Oh.
Looks like those Ravens weren't scouting our forces, but treating the intruders' numbers.
Destroyed.
Why am I reading Davian serial codes on these hostiles?
Laser target engaged. The Confederation lost much of their domestic assault mech production back in the Second Succession War. Kerr's intruders makes up for that by fielding large amounts of Davian salvage. Just focus on their IFF signatures.
Easier said than done, with all of its sensor jamming.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
I love how there's so many mechs in front of them and they're like, go for player one.
Yeah, let's go over Blair 1. Good idea.
Fortunately, I was fighting at pretty long range, so that they were taking a penalty on their,
Damage.
Yeah. That's one of the ways, like, people wonder, like people say, like, how do I face tank through a lot of the game? It's just because I watch my spacing. Like, if you attack from beyond your maximum range, like, you do way less damage. Why are those mechs staying behind? The cataphracts are on the way, but we really need that Atlas.
Damn it! My sensors are all over the place. I can't shoot straight with all this interference. Someone
Hey, Grunt?
Ravens out.
I mean, like, I know the Raven is annoying, but I feel like you guys are, like,
A charger just checked
being
out
the
my torso with a
complainers.
large bore autocannon. That must be one of those
Oh, yeah.
variants whipped up by Hellspawn Industries. Focus on taking them down quickly. Those are carrying more than just top-hat lasers and can be quite lethal up close. Approach them with caution.
You got fancy chargers up there?
Target destroyed.
Charger
Target acquired.
on the right side as well.
Keep the commander's target.
Oh my god, they're getting in my way.
Enemy mech destroyed.
One charger down.
The intruders might have
Second
gotten
one
a
down.
jump on us, but we are not out of this fight. Keep on them, Lancers.
Okay, damage reports coming in. One rifleman, virtually untouched. Another rifleman, wearing down, but no armor breaches.
I'm good.
I am also pretty good. I'm yellow, except one segment I have orange in. I don't know how you had... They have shot everyone except you, apparently. And that hunchback. That hunchback is in complete condition.
I'm just displaying wonderful
It's the camouflage, like the colors.
movement around. Yeah, well, that's it. I know. Like, I mean, how well camouflaged am I against this
I
rock?
mean, I can't even tell where you are.
No, it's pretty good camouflage, isn't it? What about these trees? What about these trees over here? I don't understand these trees.
You mean it's like you just look like you are a tree. You just look
Oh,
like
I
you're
do.
like a, you just blend in perfectly with the environment.
It's like a tree in the autumn / fall / whatever it is. Or it's like a tree on fire. See if I set trees on fire, right? Look at this. I fit in perfectly.
Oh wow! Look at my map.
I can't see your map.
Oh, you can't detect those enemies?
Blackjack.
Oh, I see them now. Yeah.
Target acquired.
4 of them over there. Well, you know how I
Oh,
said this. You know how I said this hunchback was undamaged? That's about to change.
I like how it's an LRM hunchback, just like the way it
Oh
is.
yeah, good idea. Good idea.
Oh, well, he just got smacked by something.
I'm not rushing to save him. I'm behind the Atlas.
Target acquired.
Really? Really?
Target acquired.
Yeah, I'm not going in there to save him.
Yeah, he's. Oh, we got some bigger mechs here. Or are they blackjacks?
Target acquired.
Enemy mech eliminated.
Great kill.
Headshot.
Salvage value.
Oh,
Target
he got wrecked.
We're turning this around. One final push should be all we need.
You know, it's funny. As much damage as the hunchback took, it lost its wrong torso. So like all of its weapon systems are basically online still.
That's really funny.
This must be the final area. Like, let's let the Atlas lead. Because like we don't have to pay for them.
I guess it's stuck. Oh, it's coming now, maybe. Stupid Atlas.
It's I like how they're basically outpacing the Atlas. It's like the Atlas is the strongest mech in this lance, and yet they are like wildly outpacing it.
It's stupid when you think about it.
It's fine with me though.
I think
They can go in.
Bye bye.
Like I said, I'm going with this Atlas. Going with the big boy. Oh, they get to be our scouts. They get to like be our reconnaissance, find the enemies for us. This is the problem. This Atlas pilot sucks. What is he doing?
It's like, I mean, like, ask him to get out of it and let us pilot it.
I don't think the enemies have spawned yet, because like I feel like they would have gotten attacked already. Now I know why they're outpacing the Atlas. The Atlas pilot is like piloted by a moron.
What do you mean? He's clearly a veteran pilot. Moron. Asshole. I wonder what's up here. Maybe a sniping point.
Possibly. I mean, we can go up there. Oh, wait, I got something.
No.
Mech Tango eliminated.
There's. Oh yeah. Okay, we're just having a fight here, I guess.
We're Oscar Mike. Engaging beta target.
I headshot it again. Wow.
Nice shot.
One in a million. I literally headshot one in the last mission, you moron.
Taking heavy damage.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
I headshot with a punch.
Destroyed.
I mean, a punch does a lot of damage, that's for sure.
Sure does. We're absolutely annihilating these guys.
Yeah, we are cleaning house right now.
Finish off whatever stragglers you can find, but let the rest of them go. The third is counting on us to be in position for our joint assault. We need to save our manpower for the.
One of our allies got killed. The
Continue
cataphract.
along the marked nav points. We still need to reach and secure our forward operating base.
Somehow the Hunchback lived.
Great work, Commander. We took a beating, but crippling Kurz intruders takes the key Liao assault
I
battalion.
mean, like,
on.
more
Look
like
at the-
you guys took
Look at-
Provided a great service
look at the blackjack up there.
this day. This should make our engagements with the
It's
elite
like
warrior house
nearly
troops
destroyed.
easier.
I want to kill it.
Our
I wanna
guys
kill
are
it.
fine. Like, one of them has a leg breach, but it's like just brand new.
Yeah.
I'm like, you know, like it's like the Crucis Lancers took some damage, but like, oh no, we're just fine. Yeah, that's 33 on the Cataphract. The problem is like we just don't have a lot of salvage to begin with, though. Bingo, got it. Oh, our allies got a decent number of kills. One of them shot 4 mechs down. Wow, pretty good.
I had to
look-
double check
Look,
there.
look at
that
our
my
debriefing.
mission briefing. Great.
This is my kind of text wall.
Yeah, great.
I mean, it's not like
Okay,
we're
well-
I mean, let's get real here. Are we really missing anything? He's just going to repeat it 2 more times.
You better read it. So read it out there, Marshall Jackson Davion.
Okay, I'll read it. Tigress Part
Yeah.
1. Marshall Jackson Davion.
Nice.
We do get a Zeus. ER PPC, ER large laser, Artemis LRM-15 stream, and 2 regular lasers. Comes with a furrofibrous armor. I mean, that's pretty nice.
I had to double check there in my settings. Definitely that aim assist is off. Because I just feel like I'm headshotting too much, and it's definitely off. I don't know what's going on. I just think those Gauss rifles are just designed to headshot. They're incredible.
I feel like some weapons are more prone to scoring headshots than others.
They must be. They must be. I mean, although that Phoenix Hawk, I shot it in the head with the PPC and then punched it in the head, and then its like head came off.
Okay, we got a new addition. 2 new additions, actually. I'm gonna use the cataphract in another playthrough. I'm gonna thin some of our mechs out real fast.
What about the Zeus? Do we want to do something? But oh my god, it's a Lost Tech Zeus.
Yeah, we got the Zeus. Also, look at that.
It's Lost Tech. It's got ER PPC, Artemis missiles, ER long lasers. It's a bit of a strange mixture, but.
And then I bought a new mech as well.
Oh, I didn't see.
I put it in the top rank.
Ooh. Piece of candy.
If you want to customize the Cyclops, go for it.
I can probably try and do something with it. Let me have a wee look. Admittedly, I don't know that I've ever used this particular one.
Well, Cyclops is one of the mechs that I'm going to focus on because like we don't get to use it too often. So this time we're going to make sure that we get plenty of Cyclops
Well, I'll tell you
usage.
what. I'm just going to put the ammo in the legs, and I'm going to use it in a stock configuration and see what the hell happens. See how bad it is, how good it is. I'm going to drop one. It does not need 4 AC-20 ammos, that's ridiculous. I will drop one of them. And that means I can put an extra heatsink in. SRM4, LRM10, I can tell you right now, by the time that I have used this mech once, I will be removing one of the 2 of those and making it either 2 LRMs or 2 SRMs, because I absolutely detest having 4 weapon groups.
Yeah, that's what's tough about my my Archer has 5 weapon groups. I'm kind of like, ugh.
Oh, really? It's so annoying because I like having the melee as my like I only have 4 buttons on my mouse and I don't want to shoot from my keyboard. It's kind of weird or something.
So I'm benching some of our mechs. Do you still want to use the Hatchetman? Because otherwise I'm going to bench him.
Nah, it's jumped up. I had fun with that. I'm done with it now. If you're keeping all the Crusaders, all the Riflemen, what else have we got here?
So I grouped it up. We have our Crusader squad. Then we have our 2 rows of Crusaders, our 1 row of Riflemen. We have the row of like these are kind of our special operations mechs.
Sure.
And then we have the top row is all of our kind of like Juggernaut mechs, like just kind of like our Juggernaut and Brawlers, just all of the like, they're either designed for close combat or they're designed for kind of like mid combat. They're all of our like frontline tank type mechs.
If I'm being honest, I'm not really using the Black Knight anymore, but that's not to say if we were in a 4-part mission, I wouldn't be forced to bring it in. Well, I wonder, do we have enough?
Basically, I'm not going to sell any of these mechs. They're just going to go into cold storage.
I mean, I haven't used it in about 5 missions, maybe 6 or 7 missions. So yeah, dump it.
Okay, so it's just basically if you need it back, like it's not going to get sold. Like it's going to go into cold storage, but it's not going to get sold. Like it's going to like.
I don't foresee me looking for it, to be honest.
Well, we don't need the money either, so you know it's like it's fine. Also, like I said, I'm not going to use the cataphract like this playthrough. Like I want to use cataphracts, but not in this playthrough. So like I'll go ahead and sell the cataphract. So that yeah, all right. So now we're already down to 2 million. So that dropped off like over $1 million from our charges for our mech bay. So that is.
Did you want to do anything with that Zeus? I'm not terribly like interested in changing it.
I'm probably going to downgrade it because I don't want it to like lose its like valuable lost tech gear. So because it has ferrofibrous armor, we're definitely incentivized to put every scrap of armor we can on it. There we go. All right, let's see what I can do with this. I guess this is going to be a type of sniper mech, so we're going to use a PPC. Use a nicer one. We're going to use maybe an LRM-20. Let's see if I can. So let me put on the heat sinks first. Let me put on 8 heat sinks first. The reason I'm putting the heat sinks on first is so that I don't get greedy. If you put the heat sinks on first and prioritize them, then you know that you can't, like, you know, get stupid with the design.
Yeah.
And try to, like, oh, let me try to, like, remove all my heat sinks. So I need at least 2 tons of LRM ammo. And I would like 3 medium lasers. Let me see if I can do that. 3 medium lasers. Can I do that? Oh my god, size. Okay, so it's a little heavy. Let's go down to LRM 15. Because I want maximum armor. We need, basically, if you have furrofibrous armor, then I want to get the maximum value out of it, so I definitely want that. I don't have anything that's compatible for that. And let me do a calculator. Where's my calculator at? Let me see. So this is, how many missiles is this? 440 times 2 divided by 15. So I can shoot 58.6 times. Okay, I'm gonna put a half ammo on. And another heatsink. Okay. All right, it's going to take a moment, but yeah, that should be fine. That turns it into kind of like a bit of a brawler build rather than like a dedicated sniper build. Pretty heavy armor, should be pretty good. I mean, it should work at least. Let me go ahead and paint them as well. All right. So, I forgot, did I ask how what you thought of that mission?
I can't remember if you did or not, but again, like, what I quite like about the missions is, you know, especially in this one, probably more so than in any other campaign I've played, you know, you're given the briefing beforehand, you will be walking through this grove to then attack a city. That's exactly what we did. We fought a bunch of ravens, fought a bunch of cataphracts. I mean, it did what it said in the tin. I thought it was a pretty good mission as well. I have to say, I'm quite enjoying the Kestrel Lancers so far. I think the missions are laid out really nicely, you know. So, I mean, long may it continue, I guess. Perhaps a little bit more difficult would be beneficial too, but yeah, no, I'm really enjoying it so far.
Yeah, I kind of like how it's just different. It's like going down a path and beating the crap out of some people. It's not a super creative mission, but it is a change of pace.
And it's one thing I kind of liked about the main campaign in the game, despite the story being absolutely garbage. Some of the missions were actually really fun. Like, the missions were fun if you didn't care about the story. Which, I mean, I didn't care about the story, but my point being is, like, you know, maybe they could have made a better story. But, yeah, I mean, I think these missions so far have been very enjoyable.
Yeah, so now we go to this one. This one, I believe, is a bit spicier, so we'll have to be a bit more on guard, if I remember. So this one is Marshall Jackson. You know, he's back with his, like, thick layers of text walls. Lancers. Fantastic work demolishing Kara's intruders. Crushing a premier Liao assault command is no easy feat for even the best mech regiments out there. Our success is a testament to all of your hard work and training throughout the past year. Successful ambush like that could have utterly destroyed us, but even with our significant losses, everyone should be proud that they rose to the challenge and fought off oblivion together. See, we don't even need to know what he said last time. This is reading, even though this is the next mission, it's reading like the debriefing of the previous mission because he has to repeat himself. Unfortunately, our brothers and sisters in the 3rd were not so fortunate. Their battalion has held close to their DZ by relentless assaults from Warrior House Hiritsu and Laurel's Legion. And to make matters worse, their MIIO liaison believe that both units are massing their forces with the remaining survivors of Kara's intruders to make a play at overrunning their position. Marshal Pedroza believes that the 3rd still has the manpower to hold the line on our own, leaving our main objective, the Suga Chengshi, open for assault. We have an opportunity to take the city with minimal bloodshed while the third holds their line. So once Liao commits to their attack, that will be our signal to move against the objective. Commander, your forces are in better shape than the rest of the battalion, so you will spearhead an assault against a centralized power plant whose fusion generators power the entire region. Black out the region's power will put pressure on Mundrissa Laurel to surrender the planet without further bloodshed. The remaining Lancers will run a support role on this operation, securing the perimeter and preventing hostile reinforcements. Good luck. Even more. Liao forces are moving to assault the 3rd Crucis Lancers, leaving an opening for us to attack our main objective. While the 3rd draw away hostile forces, we will make a play against the 4 cities. Commander, my forces will blockade the city while you focus on our primary objective. We'll be targeting the region's central power plant in the central part of the city. Prepare your forces for urban combat. Okie dokes. Let me advance time. To see what is actually... Oh, the Cyclops will be ready.
Well then, I guess... Same Cyclops?
270 drop weight. So, like, I kind of want to see how many enemies we can kill in this one, so I'm probably going to bring a fire support lance. Because, like, I feel like that tends to work... I feel like fire support tends to work pretty well against the enemy. So I might go in the DNA, actually.
Ooh.
And then I will bring...
These 120s, 260s.
I'll bring the riflemen with us. So basically, we'll provide you with the fire support.
Just quickly going to check my weapon groups. I'm pretty sure I already did them. I did.
Because these enemies are not elite, I think the DNA should, like, really pound through their armor.
I'm going to kick their ass in that last one.
So we'll want to pace
So,
like, if I remember right, this one has a lot of reinforcements, so we want to pace ourselves.
Marshal
Sure.
Davian, Lao forces are making their move. You're clear to make your play.
Roger, Marshal Pedroza. Okay, Commander. Our brothers in the 3rd Crucis are now defending a Liao counteroffensive. While they hold Confederation forces at bay, we're clear to make our play against the 4 cities. The region is dependent on a number of large fusion generators that power the entirety of the grid from a centralized power plant. In order to minimize civilian casualties, we want
There's a trebuchet to the south.
neutralize these generators.
Yeah, I'm trying to see him, but I don't want to hit my guy in the back on accident.
My forces will move to blockade the city and draw out existing defenders. Good luck, Commander.
Raven.
Something don't sit right with me. While taking out the fusion generators just leads to more suffering for these people. We consider this our most humane option. Our hope is to avoid the potential bloodshed of 2 whole mech regiments descending into the city to defend it. By having a single lance take out the generators, we're hopeful that Mundrissa Laurel will surrender her world to prevent more bloodshed.
Destroyed. Target acquired.
Okay, because we have a lot of long-range weapons, I'm going to move to the center, where the lines of fire are a bit cleaner. Also, I don't know where that trebuchet is.
Target acquired.
There it's now. I just come up again.
Hit it on its torso.
Copy. Engage Commander's target.
Center torso hit.
Target destroyed.
Shot.
Target
There's a
acquired.
spider.
There's the power plants, Commander. Let's
Damn,
get
that
to
lit
work.
up.
That's one down. Now on to the next.
Target acquired.
Jackson.
Watch out for
Alpha
explosive
Receiving
barrels.
Mech forces have broken through our lines. We need help immediately.
Damn it! Jesse, I'm rerouting our heavy battalion to assist. They should be at your location in 15 minutes. Try to hold out till then. Commander, I need to break our blockade to help the 3rd, so be advised. Enemy reinforcements may break through.
Oh my god. My lance just wants to get too aggressive. They keep getting in my way. Like, I'm trying to play slow.
Ready to start pickup operation.
Got the cargo.
Nice.
Got multiple light mechs coming in.
See them? I damaged random urban mech pretty
Wait, we
badly.
got a medium as well. Medium on the left side.
Target acquired.
And in oh, okay, it's just a cicada.
We'll go. Focusing fire.
Oh, it's an assassin.
Target received.
Target
Oh!
Yeah, he felt that one.
target urban mech. Target acquired.
Reposition complete. Waiting for orders, Commander. Watch it. My last kill is about to explode.
Okay, we secured the first area and we're pretty good. So basically, the part where we're going to need you is when the reinforcements arrive.
Yep.
I'm
I
going to
guess
tell
we
the
need to
guys to
first
wait
right,
here.
don't we?
I've never really tried to kill all of their reinforcements before, so I kind of want to see how much we can destroy. So make sure you keep some ammo for like smashing the enemy mechs.
Will do.
Because like I kind of want to just destroy as many enemies as possible.
Marshal Davian, this is 3rd Cruises Command. Infantry from House Haritsu have broken into the rear line and are attacking our command centers. We're putting up resistance, but we can't do it alone. Requesting 2nd Lancers unit to reinforce.
Jesse, our forces are already committed to our assault on the 4 cities. Deviating from the mission plan could throw the entire attack into disarray. Request denied.
Jackson, my command center. It's been hit by heavy autocannon fire. Heavy infantry raided our headquarters shortly afterwards. They got our MIIO code books.
No! God damn it all! If the Mescalons could decrypt those code books, they could
Dropship.
completely
Dropship.
compromise Operation Rat.
Okay.
2nd, Galax armor. Tied down.
In my way.
Marshal Davian. Jackson, I'm sorry.
Marshal Petrosa! Jesse! Shit, we've lost.
All right, I'm going to regroup with you.
I'm rerouting to support the 3rd.
The Marauder?
Brianna, I'm appointing you operational commander of this mission. Finish this, then fall back to our position.
Understood, Marshal. Good hunting.
They're really aiming for me.
There's an archer behind it as well. I'm dealing with the Marauder. Marauder down.
Yeah. Gonna go intercept this other thing.
Target archer.
How many more enemies are there?
Target acquired.
Hardly 3.
Commander.
Okay, I'm going to catch up to you.
Lost an arm, but it was a medium laser just.
That's one thing that is nice about. I got its torso open.
Destroyed. Target acquired.
Got a fire starter.
See it?
Headshot on it, but didn't kill it.
It's fine. Oh, that was a terrible shot. That's how slow the projectile is for the AC-20.
Walk on up to the treasure to pick it up.
Treasure. Seem to have that guy under control.
Target destroyed.
Let's destroy all the objectives except one.
Always good to restock on ammo.
I'm going to kill this one right here. Okay, there's only one left. Let's see if there's any more reinforcements. Because I remember when I played this the first time, I kind of struggled on this mission.
You probably didn't have a Cyclops, to be fair.
That is true.
All targets
Okay, our
destroyed.
ally destroyed it.
Cruises Lancers, fall back to your designated exfil sites and prepare to regroup at Marshal Davion's position.
Oh yeah, there's planes here too. I thought those were birds at first.
So, I think the Cyclops armor might be quite low by trying to force this AC-20 and LRM-10 in, so I'm either going to drop the AC-20 for a heavy rifle, I'd maybe go with SRMs and max out the armor, or something along those lines. Maybe drop to an AC-10. Haven't decided yet.
You could build it similarly to the way we're doing the Charger, because like the missiles are going to outdamage the lasers. Basically,
Yeah.
I feel like if you have to sacrifice something, probably the lasers, because
They are handy to shoot down planes, though.
They are handy for that. That is true.
I'll try a few different things. I'm not opposed to changing things up between missions. We have to wait between missions
And
anyway.
also, like arm repairs are really cheap. Like leg
Oh.
repairs,
Hold on.
And we'll begin the recovery procedure.
like there's no penalty for arm repairs. Like there is a penalty for leg repairs, head repair, and torso and center torso. But I don't. There's no
Right.
penalty for arm repairs.
Ammo to good use.
Ammo.
Research
Thanks, Fiona.
around it. Load up, and then let's get to Marshal Davion's position.
Time for text wall.
I felt like there was more enemies, like on the reinforcements. Maybe I just like over imagined it. Oh, here's the hero fire starter. So we can salvage
Oh.
the fire starter, the FS9 FS. So we'll definitely take that. Oh wow, 1,200 damage. You did way more than we did.
I mean, I've also got like double the weight nearly.
Do you want to? Okay, I'll let you redesign the Cyclops while I read the next mission.
Sure thing.
Actually, no. Like, so what did you think of that mission?
I again think another very enjoyable mission. I liked the uniqueness of it, the fact that you're destroying this kind of base and you have to like get the things from it. But actually, I was expecting, like they said, for it to be very heavily defended, and I didn't think it was very heavily defended at all. So I thought the mission was quite easy. But I still really enjoyed it, though, to be honest.
Yeah, I called for a slow play because I was like, basically, like let's slow play. I mean, like it was very efficient, but at the same time, I was like, we in hindsight, we probably didn't need the slow play, but like,
Yeah.
it did. Nevertheless, it was highly effective. Like we were able to easily defeat the kind of like mech screen that they had starting out. A lot of the problem was
agree.
like a lot of the mechs they were sending were very local. They were not combat mechs. Like they were like reconnaissance mechs for the most part, with very few battle line mechs. I mean, even the trebuchet, that's not like a battle line mech. That's like, it stands from behind and provides fire support. So they really didn't have anything in the way of battle line mechs until the very end when they brought in a marauder and an archer. But even then, that was just like too much to actually. That was too little, too late at that point.
Agreed.
All right, so while you're redesigning the Cyclops, I'll read the next mission. Marshal Jackson says, Lancers, I won't mince words. We are in a nightmare scenario. House Hiritsu's elite commandos were able to raid Marshal Pedrosa's command center and get away with her battalion's encrypted Ministry of Information Intelligence and Operations codebook. If decrypted, House Liao will be able to decode House Davion wideband con chatter and any transmissions sent into any Comstar facility on occupied planetary networks. The entire security of Operation Rat could be in jeopardy. Our MIIO liaison believes that the encrypted codebook data packets are now in the hands of the Maskarovka, the Capellan State Intelligence Service. Our spies have reported that since the start of the war, the Maskarovka have been struggling to keep up and verify the flood of reports and information pouring in from Cyan every day. The head of the Maskarovka crisis team, Justin Shung, is said to have instigated rules requiring local and regional verification of any new intelligence data before being forwarded to Cyan to ensure that verified critical intel to the capital isn't buried by a mountain of minor unverified reports. Because of this, our MIIO liaison believes that the codebook will stay on Tigris until they decoded or verified by some other means. Which means that there is still hope that we can intercept the Third Crucis's stolen codebooks before they are allowed to transmit them to Cyan. Commander, we cannot allow those codebooks to get off-world. Once we identify the location of the Maskarovka, we need to act swiftly and eliminate any data satellites that can transmit the codebook data packs to a dropship or Comstar. I'll need your unit to be ready at a moment's notice the second we identify where they are holding the codebooks. Prepare your lanes for rapid deployment the moment we can verify the facility that is housing the codebooks. Unfortunately, I will not be able to commit additional reinforcements for this mission. The Kestrel Lancer's primary objective, bringing the system into fold, has not changed. And for now, House Hiritsu and Laurel's Legion is still maintaining control of Tigris. I'm trusting that you and Rihanna are the only ones capable of getting this done without much support from the rest of the Crucis Lancers. Don't let us down, Commander. God, that was a lot to read. And there's more! The security of Operation Rat is in jeopardy. We can't give the Maskarovka time to get those codebooks off planet. Commander, we've identified the spy agency's local infrastructure and have marked a number of satellite relays that they could use to broadcast the data. Destroy the marked arrays quickly before they can decrypt our codebooks. Okay, you know what? I gotta show people something. Here we go. Get good Fox VODs. We got to see something. So I know I'm complaining a lot about the. So let's watch one of my own videos. Let's see here. So this is the. Let me see. Okay, so we got skip ahead gold logs, and so this is what a tactical debriefing should be. This is what a debriefing leveled up. That's rifle is. I'll skip forward a little bit. Okay, so this is the unknown pursuer. Let me see if we get a tactical debriefing.
621. We're picking up where we left off. Now that you've dealt with the laser barrier, we can explore.
We've already had this debriefing, so that's fine. Okay, let me go. I'm gonna continue using this since we're gonna have to like waste Rusty. I'm skipping past them because it's like a later playthrough. Let me go to episode 1. Extra passes you can borrow. More money. Okay, so here we go. So this is what a tactical debriefing should look like. Wait, destroy the helicopters. I want to collect one of everything. And lower. So that's great. Now we have lots of missiles. Oh my god, I gotta find it first. This is the boss fight. Sortie. Basic controls. I'm trying to find the part where I actually get my debriefing. And because basically I'm reading all of this, and it genuinely annoys me having to read all of these things. And I'm skipping forward by like 5 seconds to try to find out where it is. But it genuinely annoys me because I'm like, why do I have to go through all of this crap? Like, it is really annoying to have to constantly read, especially because, like I said, a lot of it is repeat stuff. A lot of it is information that we've already seen. A lot of it is just, man, you never realize how long some of these are until you actually. I'm trying to find a new mission where I just skip into a new mission. Come on, can I see a mission debriefing? Show me a mission debriefing. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here's a mission debriefing.
Got a job for you, 621. It's an open call from the Archivist Group.
To all independent mercenaries, this request comes from Schneider of the Archivist Group. Dafeng, one of our adversaries allied with Balaam, has introduced a new tester AC. It's a sample model from an external architect, featuring extensive assembly optimizations. In the hands of an experienced pilot, it will pose a threat far too great to ignore. This brings me to the request. Intercept delivery of the tester AC and destroy it. The Archivist Group looks forward to news of your success.
Okay, when you say delivery, do you mean it's being transported as cargo? Now that is a debriefing. That's an actual debriefing. It's voice acted. It's got, like, things that pop up. It's to the point. It only took like a minute, maybe a minute and a half. That is a debriefing. Instead, we got this. The security of Operation Red is in jeopardy. We can't give the Masquerade the time to get those codes back off the planet. Command. We've identified the spy agency, local infrastructure, and have marked a number of satellite relays used to broadcast the data. Destroy the marked relay before we can disturb the code book.
I know, man. Ugh. Ugh.
There's your debriefing.
I feel debriefed. I feel like you're gonna have to do them all like that now.
Wait, let me pass time so that we can see what mechs are going to be available.
There is no way in hell a Cyclops will be ready. Literally no chance.
God. Okay.
No way. I would have been better put that bitch in cold storage, to be honest.
Okay, so we are in a jungle. And I believe this one's kind of hybrid combat. I think it's open, and then I think it's like the mission where it starts open and then moves into a city. So I'm going to put them in riflemen, because I think riflemen are a really good hybrid design, where like they can do good out in the open, and then if they get in the city, you know, autocannons don't jam. What do you want to use?
I don't quite know.
Let me put the biggest. What can we? So we can't quite put the biggest stuff in. We're 5.
Okay, well, okay, wait. Perfect.
I wasn't sure if I actually wanted to use the Cyclops, but like it's okay.
You don't have to use it. It's not a big deal.
I mean, I kind of want to use the. I kind of like getting the use out of the Archer, but the Archer is mainly used for directing missiles. That's the purpose of my Archer. So. You know what? I'm gonna use one of my hybrid builds. This, like, the Weird Crusader has actually become kind of one of my hybrid builds, where it's like, it can snipe, but it can also fight up close as well.
Like, on paper it doesn't look like a very effective mech, but it's definitely done a job.
Yeah, it's deceptive. I mean, I think it's perfect for MechWarrior 5, because you fight so many trash enemies, and, like, it's very good at killing trash enemies. Oh yeah, look at this. I'm gonna go to the left, actually.
It's of the utmost importance that you stop the Masquerovka from decrypting those codebooks. With them, they can decrypt our reports and significantly stifle Operation Rat Security.
Operation Rat Security, putting not just our blood, but all of the Federation forces at rest.
Liaison has relayed the
That is so bad, isn't it?
relay stations in the system's capital of Jianfeng. We need them destroyed ASAP before they decode and transmit the data to Comstar. They'll know what we're up to the second we start taking down their relay stations.
I get it. It's very serious business.
Importance in this mission, Commander. Good luck.
It is super serious business. This looks like a pretty good place to snipe from, so... Maybe I should have brought the Archer and I'd have the Beagle active probe. Man, this map... Okay, here we go. Got something. It's a Wolverine. Nicked it.
Commander's target received.
So far, so good.
Uh-huh. So what are we doing here? Smashing stuff?
Yeah, we have to destroy all of the satellite radars. The satellite things.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Okay, I'm moving to the left one, but I'm also kind of looking at the city to see if anyone comes out.
Looks like the Liao forces know what you're up to. It's now even more critical personnel to carry out this operation quickly.
Mech.
Battle
Mech.
mech?
I can't target that.
On the commander's target.
Acquired. Target destroyed.
Who them?
Watch it. My last kill is about to explode.
It's a blackjack.
Punch him! Punch him! Keep going, punch him!
Yeah, don't play with the Crusader's fist. He has unmodified 20 damage in his fist.
I actually put Knuckles on the Cyclops. I'm quite looking forward to punching things with it.
Acquired.
Oh, did you use the arena fists?
Knuckles, I think, because the arena fists are really heavy.
Oh, okay, I didn't know if we had them or not.
Yeah, we did. But I just put the crappiest ones on. Maybe there's quite a few.
Sounds like they're calling in the cavalry, Commander. Let's hurry it up here.
Target destroyed.
How are we doing on that decryption? Tell me, President, we're standing by and waiting on our delivery. We are running out of...
Okay, now that we're in the
Thanks.
city, I'm gonna follow you.
Target acquired.
With you.
Looks like it's a Jenner. And there's a second one in there.
I've put two real nice shots right in the mouth.
Target acquired.
Shadowhawk.
Okay, I'm switching targets to the Shadowhawk.
That's gonna die.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Helicopters. That makes you two Zeus. Get them out of the sky.
Okay, switching to the choppers.
Eliminated.
Choppers are down.
Destroyed. Target destroyed.
Once again, watch for, I just destroyed an explosive tank on the ground.
Will do.
That
Oh,
place,
yeah.
that place up ahead is full of radio dishes.
And they're all on the roof. For goodness sake.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
The entire encrypted package to Comstar now. We cannot risk the codes returning to Federate hands.
Okay, there's the last one.
It's now or never, Commander. We need to stop those transmissions before they complete their handoff. Get this job done now.
I'm attacking
think we're
all of
trying.
the dishes right now.
On it.
Choppers coming in, I'll deal with them.
Target acquired.
Target is down.
Target destroyed.
Let's go.
Too late. The package is in the hands of Comstar. Your illegal annexation of Capellan territory ends now.
All right, Commander. Fall back. The Lancers will soon be able to spare a mech company to deal with this rabble later. Return to base and we'll plan our next moves.
I can't remember if we were under a time limit or not, but I mean, we destroyed them pretty quickly.
No, we weren't.
Yeah, I think that's just supposed to happen.
It was gonna be what I was gonna say about the mission afterwards, but evidently that was what was supposed to happen.
Prepping for extraction now, Commander. We'll see what Marshal Davion has planned for us once we relink with the
I
rest
feel
of the
like if you
Lancers.
smash one of the water towers on yourself, it should like sink your heat because like you're putting like water on your mech.
That'd be kind of cool, actually. That's a really nice detail.
Like we're barely gaining any standing from these battles. Like we've been like in this area on level rep 13 for the longest time. I guess we'll take the Wolverine to sell. Yeah, nothing else good here. In pretty good shape too. Ah, yes. Here comes the. Oh, we get another Zeus. That's interesting. Could have given us another Lost X Zeus, but whatever. Okay, here we go. Here comes the text wall. Marshal Jackson Davion. Commander, thanks for taking this debriefing with me in private. After your extraction, our support infantry moved to capture all Maskarovka facilities. Our MIO liaison has reviewed the intel collected. We've determined that the Maskarovka was ordered to verify their prize before they would be allowed to forward the data packets to Cyan. Thanks to your intervention, they were not able to do so. In their panic, they did the only thing that they could to get the message off-world, transmitting the fully encrypted data packets through Comstar under Justin Zhang's mandates. They couldn't forward the package directly to Cyan. They needed to forward their reports to their commonality's regional capital for processing and verification. Normally, this would have been on Tikhonov had we not already conquered it. So instead, they are forced to transmit the packages to the capital of their neighboring commonality. They've transmitted the codebooks to Sarna. Little do they know that Sarna is already a marked target for the 5th wave of Operation Rat. House Davion COC has just decided that the 5th Sirtis Fusiliers and a pair of mercenary battalions will be the units to take Sarna. The Fusiliers are already looking for some payback after the Liao ambassador on New Sirtis kidnapped Duke Michael Hasek Davion 15 days ago when CID attempted to arrest the ambassador for espionage. Commander, I'm invoking your position within the Kestrel Lancers as a special operations battle mech company and ordering you to assemble your troops and prepare to depart for Sarna on your own. With Marshal Pedroza injured, she has been recalled to New Avalon to report to the MIO director, Quintus Allard, to alert him of our situation personally. In her absence, I am needed here to secure Tigris with the rest of the 2nd and 3rd Cruises. Unfortunately, the only support I can give at the moment is a freshly repaired Zeus, whose pilot was KIA during the CARES intruder's ambush. While I'm still attempting to charter a jump ship route for this task, be ready to depart for Tigris in no more than 7 days. I'll have more information for you prior to your departure. Until you meet up with the 5th Sirtis Fusiliers, you will be on your own. So prepare your forces for anything and everything. Make sure to stock up on provisions from the market and begin all refits and repairs prior to leaving for Sarna. We'll discuss further details when I have them. Wow, that was a lot of reading. So, what did you think of that mission?
I'll tell you what I thought about it. I thought my first instinct was at the beginning, well, not the beginning, but towards the end, where I thought, oh, we're going to stop the thing from getting sent off. There should have been a timer. That would have put a bit more pressure on you, and then you would have maybe just saved it clutch time. However, obviously that wasn't what was meant to happen. However, one piece of logical thing that confused me is, why did the Capellan commander then go and say, haha, we sent the transmission, when they could have just said, damn it, you got us. We didn't send it. Because now he's now got the whole of the Davion army, the Crystal Lancers, getting ready to go and attack them or do whatever they want to do. They're now changing their plans when they could have just pretended that they didn't send them off.
Yeah, they
sure,
could
that
have
would
been
have
like, no, the data, we are undone.
So he's not a very smart commander, really. It's no wonder that the Capellans, they suck really at war, don't they? Let's make that very clear. It's really no wonder. So I'm not surprised if the commanders are acting like that. They deserve to get they deserve to get their butts beat, to be honest.
It's like definitely like mustache twirling villain behavior. Like, no, oh, we got it off. We got the final laugh this time. I mean, I think really? I blame it on Piranha Games. Their storytelling, because this is their first campaign. Okay, so let's go ahead and we got to depart. Oh God, my greatest foe of all, another text wall. New
Read
assignment.
it as fast as you can. As fast
Okay,
as you can.
I'm gonna read it really, really fast.
Really,
Marshal
really
Jackson, damn it, I tried to contact the consul, the fuselage is related play, but since they're pending on the Sergeant is considered top, their entire unit is under communications backed. The Sergeant at times too late for us. We'll need to dispatch your own Sergeant, your own. You're ready to link up the Strudis commander to the Gordon Hartson, the battlefield regiment commander, Colonel Anthony Hartnett, deliver this verified explaining once a contact your Sergeant Askarov headquarters demolished before they get decrypted. See if Harkness is some sports made contact. Unfortunately, Sergeant jump ship availability being short supply best must be around 3 months to arrive and average 16 jump point planet by the time touchdown almost a month fuselage internet everything goes well by the time you reach Sarna you establish a foothold instead since commander breakdown fusiliers no support absolutely have to make sure all mechs are queued for refit during the journey. No idea what the Sarna situation looked like. Arrived sure extra collected all needed provisions to find God speak commander contact me immediately.
Perfect. What else do we need? We got all the information required.
Soina, capital system of the Soina commonality, and one of the jewels of the Capellan Confederation. For centuries, Soina had been a beacon of industry and technological sophistication, once housing large populous cities across all of its continents, feeding a healthy commercial manufacturing industry. But, like the rest of the Innisphere, the succession wars brought death and destruction to Soina. Today, although it's only a shadow of its former self, it remains an important world. Its aerospace and dropship manufacturing centres, combined with its centralised location in Capellan space, have made it a prime target for the Federated Sun's ongoing invasion of the Confederation. House Davion has charged the elite 5th Certis Fusiliers with taking Soina. In order to complete our mission, we will first need to make contact with their commanding officers, General Gordon Hartstone and Colonel Anthony Harkness. But something seems to be wrong. Although we jumped into the system 7 days ago, I have not yet been able to hail anyone on the wideband Federated Sun's command channel. I'm getting nothing but silence every time I try. Even more disturbing, the local news is reporting that the Fusiliers have attacked and destroyed Soina's HPG relay station, which has cut the system out of contact with the rest of the Innisphere, spreading panic among Soina's populace. Our mission to recover the stolen Mio codebooks is far too important for us to abandon. Whatever the odds, we must make contact with the 5th Certis Fusiliers and request their assistance in finding and destroying the stolen codebooks. Otherwise, the entire security of Operation Rat could be compromised. Let's just hope we're not too late.
Okay, that was kind of a cool transition, how it, like, it panned into the PPC and turned white.
That was really cool.
I was like, okay, that wasn't a bad transition. I'll give it to him. Logan subs as a beta level member of the Fox Republic. Says, "Long live the Republic." Thank you so much for subscribe. Well, I guess that's Twitch. I'm sorry. So thank you so much for joining. That's what they call it on. What do they call it? Like, I got to see a video. What do they call it? Joining, right?
I think so.
I think they call it joining. Joining.
I could probably check.
Let me see.
Yeah,
joining. Oh, there you go. Okay, so that's the word. Thank you for joining the Fox Republic, Logan. It's weird, like, switching between, like, Twitch and you know, and like I said, I'm going to be streaming on Twitch still. I'm not going to, like, stop streaming on Twitch. So I'm going to have to, like, go back and forth between them. But thank you so much. Logan's been a long-time member of the community. Always a pleasure to play for you, good sir. Oh, we're in the black market.
Ooh, piece of candy.
With nothing good in it. I'll take that AC-20. Any chem lasers? Oh, look at all these large chem lasers. We always need those. Like, we're always running out of large chem lasers. Any melee? No melee weapons. Let me sort by... I like to make sure I always have at least 10 tons of ammo. Of every type. Okay. Also, what's for sale? An awesome... A blurred. You've heard of the blurred? This is the blurred. Another Cyclops.
Which one?
11 million for a Cyclops? That's expensive.
We're in enemy territory. What is the what Cyclops is it?
We're honored with Liao, so we're getting 20% off. But man, it's like that's
Is it
kind
the
of
same one?
No, it's the Q. You want a Q?
Why not? We'll take it.
Let me see what the other offerings are real fast.
I think we dump one of them stupid.
Wait. How does this make sense? This is a fully restored Q, no damage, all of its weapons, 11.9, so 12 million C-bills. This is a Zeus 5S, which is a Lost Tech variant with double heat sinks, and it's 11 million. It costs 1 million less. How does that work?
I don't know.
I'm gonna buy it because it's like a Lost Tech, and then I'll also buy the Q.
And if you wanted to dump that 6S into cold storage, I don't know if you're planning to use it or not, but I ain't. Oh, so this is a... Oh, missiles.
I mean, I'm just gonna I don't know, I'm just gonna use it because why not? Let me just remod if I'm not gonna have it use that Lost Tech, that's for sure. It's not gonna use that now.
What if we just went all SRMs and medium lasers?
Oh, on the Q?
Yeah, sounds kind of fun.
I mean, I guess that what's neat is the market is like there's a lot of unique mechs in the market. You know what's funny is people are like, oh, if you don't have friendship with Davion, you're not going to be able to like get a lot of salvage. Well, like the market is way better than the salvage, and the market is Liao. Like the market is like the Liao market.
Yeah, you bloody idiots. Right. 2, 3.
Okay, so let me do an AC5, an LRM-15. Okay, let me sort by size. Large up top. LRM-15, then I'll do 3 medium. That's kind of like my go-to lately for the Zeus. Then I need 2 ammo each. Separate the ammo half and half so that if one leg is destroyed, it doesn't screw the mech over. And then 5 heat sinks. That's not bad. Yeah, this isn't bad. I think that's pretty good. I'm gonna do it. Oof.
There's been
110 days.
Sucker, though.
This bitch ain't gonna be done for a minute.
I think we'll be well done with the Kestrel Lancers. No, probably not. Let's give this down to 18. No, did only 15. Pardon me.
Okay, repainted it.
$100 forward-facing armor. Nice. Oh, mine's gonna be 70 days.
That might be done by the final mission. We'll see. Okay, let me sell some of the mechs we don't need just to get a little bit of money back. Some of these are rare variants that I don't want to sell. I don't think we'll use the standard dragons anymore.
You might want to do something with that Zeus 6S as well, sitting there. It's like unedited.
Is it? I thought I redesigned the 6S.
No, the 5S you did.
Oh, no. I did do this. The 6S is just done now.
Wait, sorry.
It has a large laser? Oh, this is the one that we got for free. I see.
Yeah, so saying there's another one, yeah.
Oh, this is the one that they just get. Well, I don't want this one. This one's going into storage.
Bye-bye.
We got all these nicer ones. Why would we don't even need that one? Yeah, we don't. That confused me for a second.
Yeah, it's okay.
I don't think we need the Thunderbolt anymore. We're outweighing it. We don't need to sell all of these. I just wanted to make it. Oh, around 20 million is a safe number. Okay, so here we go. Mission briefing. Here we go again. Major Rihanna Campbell. Ah, yes. We have.
He's a woman. He's a woman now.
Different debriefer, same text wall. We're on our final approach to Sarna, and I'm still getting nothing on the Davion command channel. I'm also picking up a large amount of... Wait, she talks all the time. Why can't she read this to us? Like,
I know.
I'm also picking up a large amount of space debris in shallow orbit right outside Sarna's exosphere. It looks to be the debris of a number of destroyed dropships and satellites, but they're too small to make any discernible origin. Wait a minute. Commander, I'm beginning to get a read on the 5th Syrtis Fusilier's encoded channel. It's incredibly faint. It appears to be an SOS. The message is only a single set of coordinates accompanied by a single repeating transmission. Mayday, mayday, mayday. This is the 5th Syrtis Fusiliers calling for assistance from any local forces loyal to the Federated Suns. We are in need of assistance at the following coordinates. No holovid or audio and no declaration of any kind of identification. And the signal on this is so faint that I can't even get a read on anything beyond the text transmission and the coordinates. I don't like it, Commander. I don't like it one bit. Fortunately, these coordinates are the only lead we have at finding the Fusiliers, and we need those code books and their help, or everything will be lost. If this signal is legitimate, we'll need to assist the Fusiliers and make contact with General Heartstone or Colonel Harkness if we are going to have any hope of completing our mission. But be extremely cautious, Commander. This is all the makings of a trap to lure Davion loyalists into an ambush. I would not risk our most effective mechs until we have a better idea of what's going on. If it's as bad as it looks, we're going to need to prepare for the long haul. Okay. God. Can we advance? Nope. Mission start now. And there's more reading. Commander, if we are going to survive on a hostile world such as Sarna, we'll need to find other forces loyal to the Federated Suns. An SOS from the 5th Syrtis Fusiliers might be the lead we need to find allied forces in the area. Be careful, as this has all the makings of a trap, and we have no idea how long it'll take for us to complete the mission. Oof. Oof. The big oof. That's a lot of reading.
We survived. That's the main thing.
All right, drop weight's 290, so I'm pretty sure we can just drop whatever we want. We are in a jungle, and since we're in a jungle, I'm not going to deploy... You know what? I'm gonna do the Agent Corps just because I feel like the BAP was really effective in the jungle.
Yeah, I agree. That gives you 130, so you can bring to what, 65s? Nice.
And you know, normally I don't want to use missiles in the jungle, but like maybe it'll work. I'll have to micromanage them a little bit more.
I feel like SRMs are not great in jungle. I don't think LRMs are as bad, to be honest, because they're kind of coming above tree canopy, whereas SRMs get caught up in the trees.
Yeah, I was mainly worried about like losing lock, but then I just remembered that's why I have the BAP.
Yeah. I like the Cyclops cockpit instead of an eye.
Weapons online. All systems.
Gordon knows how this thing's gonna perform.
Commander, the communications disarray caused by the Comstar HPG relay station's destruction
I guess we'll go
has
south.
allowed us to land on Sarna undetected. But I'm still not getting any responses on the Federated Suns wide band. The only thing we're detecting is a faint SOS signal from the 5th Syrtis Fusilier. I've marked its approximate location on your HUD. If there are any Federation forces out there, we need to make contact with them ASAP if we are to have any hope of surviving this deep into Kaplan territory. But be on your guard, Commander. This SOS signal could be a trap.
Those mechs are super. They have literally no armor. They have rear armor, and that's it. I mean, I've got BAP. Like, they're gonna have some trouble ambushing when I've got BAP.
That is true.
I'd like to see them ambush me. It's like if you've got BAP, you're kind of like an AWACS, like those like giant like radar surveillance airplanes. Why is the music so loud? Like, why don't you calm down a little bit? Man, the music is like... It was on 25 of 100 and it was still too loud.
The Victor and what? The Crossover?
I mean, are we going to be able to... Are they going to let us link up with them unmolested?
They appear to be members of the Fusiliers, transmitting IFF frequencies to them now. Let's go up and introduce ourselves.
Incoming mechs, stay where you are. Your IFF says you're with the 2nd Cruises Lancers. Why are the Lancers here on Sarna?
The Lancers aren't here in force, it's only us. We're here on special assignment from Marshal Jackson Davion. We have an urgent matter to discuss with General Hearthstone.
He's gone. We believe he's been KIA.
What about Colonel Harkness?
Definitely KIA. His Marauder was bombarded by Inferno missiles. When he tried to punch out, Inferno gel poured into his cockpit and burned him alive.
Who's in charge here then?
You're looking at her. Captain Alana Damu, 5th Certus Fusiliers, 1st Battalion. And as much as I would love to know why you're here, that is going to have to wait. We've got bigger problems at the moment. We're waiting on our salvage teams to strip this Gazelle for any surviving provisions. We're not going to make it much longer if we can't salvage as much of its supplies as we can.
You don't say.
I'm gonna punch bits off it.
Liao forces converging on our position. They must have tracked your approach here. Lancers, my men are exhausted and stretched to the brink. I cannot afford to lose any more of them. Help us fight through this with minimal losses, and I'll see what I can do about helping you with your special assignment.
We're on it, Captain.
Okay, I'm gonna get as close to the edge as I can so I can start, like, tracking them with the active probe.
The BAP.
The BAP.
Ready up. Battle mech spotted.
There's like 5 battle mechs.
Enemy units are in range.
Who or what are they shooting at?
They're like climbing up on the ledge here. They're shooting at... Why are these guys with no armor attacking? Maybe don't do that.
Greeting our forces on approach. Captain Damu, do you have dropship support to extract your unit?
No. Our dropship support was destroyed in low orbit shortly after we made planetfall. We've been tracking down and salvaging whatever supplies we can from as many of the down support dropships we could find. I'll be straight with you. After a solid month of dodging hostile forces, we're on our last legs.
What happened here?
Sarna was a trap. Our MEO intelligence was completely inaccurate. They said that the system was only defended by a few regiments of militia with possible light mech reserve support. What we ended up getting was all 4 regiments of McCarran's armored cavalry. They waited for us to make planetfall before attacking our dropships as they tried to return to a low orbit, trapping all of us on this rock. Then, their mech and vehicle forces pinned us against the Grey River and slaughtered everyone. Only a handful of us were able to make it out. If we don't secure these supplies, we won't last much longer. What you see here is pretty much all that's left of the 5th Certus Fusiliers.
I don't know who did that. Someone headshot that thing.
Dropship?
Yeah, and 2 other mechs inbound.
That's that capsule I softened up a bit.
Right, focus, focus, focus.
Engaging tag target.
Oh, I'm surprised that didn't take him out.
Any jump ships at the sign of jump point.
We've tried multiple times, but the Confederation has seemed to blanket the entire system in some sort of thick electromagnetic field that's completely scrambling anything that isn't short-range communications on planet.
That would explain why we weren't reading anything on the wideband on our burn into the system.
Target destroyed.
The mech's behind us.
New target
Man, I took way more damage there than I should have.
Yeah, just sit back, just sit back.
It's such a stupid position like that we're in. It's like, because like I can't get our AI to target with missiles. We got an assault mech on approach.
Let's take that tank apart.
Target destroyed.
We also have a blackjack behind us. That's very badly hitting the center torso. And on a heavy mech.
Target destroyed.
Dropping on Commander's grid request.
want them to start destroying this stupid Victor.
Grid location received. We're up to Mike. On our burn towards the system, we caught the news saying that you blokes took out the local HPG station.
I don't believe that for a second. No matter what the Confederation's state-run news says. The HPG was our only hope of contacting anyone off-world about our dire situation here. It makes no sense that we would destroy the only means of saving ourselves. With Liao shooting down our dropship,
Damn it, that Victor's gonna get here.
We have no way of
I'll
contacting
intercept.
anyone off-planet. Whoever destroyed the HPG most likely condemned us all to death.
Yeah, something seemed fishy about that. You have to be absolutely mental to even think about crossing Comstar and their HPG stations. Last time someone tried, the entire Free Worlds League found themselves without interstellar communications for almost a year. And they only got it back because their Captain General capitulated to Comstar's every demand.
Lancer, every mech we lose is irreplaceable to us. Keep us protected or we won't have the manpower to help you with your special assignment.
Okay.
Destroyed. New target
Nice, you got
furniture.
the Victor. I was worried it was going to hit our... What do you call it?
Commander's target, group up.
Acquiring that.
Yeah, I just intercepted him before he did any more damage.
I can't even think of our Crusader.
Showing no further enemies on scope. It looks like we are in the clear.
Yeah, I wasn't going to let him get any
Lancers
closer
really
than that.
pulled through for us.
Well, dicing him in 400 meters, we can do it by damage at AC-20. I just stepped in.
Longer, but like, man, like, oh, they just dropped a whole ton of guys at the very end.
Word of advice,
Yeah,
though,
they did.
lose the dropship. Keep it suborbital if you need to relocate. The Big Mac will shoot you out of the sky if they think you're assisting us. Whether you like it or not, you're stuck in the trenches with us till this is all over.
Yeah, it's like, this is the part of the story, like, in the canon of Battletech, where, like, the battle starts to turn more in favor of the Capellan Confederation.
Yeah.
Because the Big Mac basically wipes out one of the Crucis Lancers, and almost wipes out the Crater Cobras and the Screaming Eagles. What do I want out of these? Probably, I don't think I need really... Just take this, and then... that. That battle was a little bit spicier. I'm a little surprised.
Yeah, I liked it.
Hold on a second. So, we got... Oh, it's half the debriefing. Maybe she isn't as chatty. Captain Alana Damu says, "Thanks for watching our backs out there, Commander. Ever since McCarran's killed the majority of the Fusiliers on the Grey River, we've been in bad shape. Lots of the survivors that we've found had severe injuries or infections after weeks of surviving off of Sarna's jungle. But we've recovered a handful of MechWarriors who are still fit for service after having their mechs blasted out from under them by the armored cavalry. If you don't mind any extra personnel, I'll assign them over to you as you see fit. They're good mech warriors, but I don't have enough equipment to keep them in the fight. When you're ready, let's see what made Marshal Davion feel the need to send you all the way out here to this hellhole on your lonesome." So we got Miasto Stabjorn. Stabjorn? Like stab your ass? So what did you think of that mission?
I think it was made much more difficult by the sort of strange location that we're dropped in. What I did like about it was, like, you know, you could kind of tell that you were in this weird entrenched area and they were sort of trying to survive. I also thought they dropped shit, and I can't remember what they called it. It's not one that I've heard the name of before.
Gazelle.
That Gazelle. And that was a nice separation. And also they mentioned was it the Inferno LRMs or SRMs or something like that? What was that bit? So the fact that they've mentioned that and haven't brought that into the game, I think, is quite interesting. You know, they've directly mentioned that weapon and not introduced it, but
yeah,
it
I
is what it
definitely
is.
think they should. Like I said, there's some technology they have not added into the game, and I'm like, they could do it, and that includes things like Inferno SRMs are not in the game when they could be. The Thunderbolt missile system isn't in the game when it could be. And Case, the ammo protecting case system,
Yes.
is not in the game, and all of those exist in the current timeline. Like, they are not beyond the scope of MechWarrior. So all of them would. Ooh, I want these superchargers. All of those would realistically exist right now. So definitely feels like, you know, those are things that they could certainly add. What I liked about that mission is it had a lot of fighting in it. Lots of fighting.
Yeah,
nice.
it definitely had that.
So, Captain Alana Damu, Commander, I've reviewed your messages from Marshal Davion. I understand the urgency of your mission, but to be completely honest, the Fusiliers are in no shape to help you out. Most of our unit died when McCarran's armored cavalry ambushed us, and we've barely kept ourselves alive this past month by salvaging remains as we find them. We aren't in any shape to help out in a straight-up fight, let alone track down an enemy spy network on a hostile world. But not everything is hopeless. You see, we still believe that there may be at least one other pocket of Fusiliers out there, the ones that are said to have attacked the Comstar HPG. We've been hoping that they would respond to our SOS, but with all this damn long-range comm jamming, it's next to impossible to get signals out. I'm actually amazed that you're able to pick it up, probably because your dropship communication gear is much more powerful than your average mechs. That actually gives me an idea. If I can give you the transponder codes our mechs and vehicles use in the field, you should be able to track down those responsible for the HPG attack by using the sensors on your Leopard. I don't know what they've got in their heads to be dumb enough to attack one of the Comstar HPGs, but if they're still alive, we all stand a much better chance of surviving if we work together. Safety in numbers and all that. If you help us out here, I can promise that we'll do our best to support you in completing your mission. I wouldn't worry about those codebooks going anywhere. With the system's HPG down and all the commercial ships grounded, they won't be able to get those codes off-world even if they wanted to. Lots of reading. This is odd. Your scanners are showing that the Fusiliers' remnants that attacked Comstar's HPG are still hiding amongst the ruins of the facility. I don't want to believe that they would do something as moronic as attack an HPG facility, but even if they did, we'll need to join forces to survive out here. Maybe with their help we stand a chance against McCarran's armored cavalry. Okay, another mission. Boom. So this one also occurs in the jungle, so I guess it's like, welcome to the jungle. 295 tons.
Both of my Cyclopses are still repairing.
I'm going to use one of the new mechs. I'm going to try out this PPC LRM Zeus.
Ooh, that's very unlike you to use in PPCs.
It is. I mean, I don't mind a single PPC. I'm okay with a single PPC. Actually, I don't have BAP this time around, so I'm going to put him in the Rifleman. I think the Rifleman will work out better there.
So it's Zeus and his band of Riflemen.
Let me double-check my weapon groups real fast. Where is it? There it is. Weapon groups. So we'll do PPC here, LRM there, 3 lasers here, melee there. Looks good. Deploy. We have a pretty strong long-range firepower, so hopefully we can shoot them down at a distance.
Oh, I've got a ball on the mech. Oh yeah, this is the Rifleman.
Oh yeah, you got the rotating ball. What do I get? I don't get shit.
What's the point of it?
On the ruins of the HPG relay station. I've marked the map with the last known location of the Fusiliers transponder.
Yeah, look at it. It's broken.
After they all went rogue. Be sure to be on your guard and watch your backs. McCarran's armored cavalry is still breathing down our necks, looking to finish us off for good. Let's go find our answers.
Those unfriendly.
Wait, we got something.
Spotted. Tango down.
Damn it. Oh, look at the clean fields of fire we got. Now this is what I'm talking about. I kind of like the cockpit of Zeus.
I see them. Whoever they aren't with the Fusiliers. This is Captain Alana Damu of the 5th Certus Fusiliers. Who the hell are you, and why are you using our transponder signals?
We serve a purpose much higher than yours, my child.
Evil.
Now I'm afraid I cannot allow you to leave this place alive. Die, knowing your sacrifice will usher humanity into a new golden era.
Screw that and screw you! I don't have any plans on dying today, but I do plan on dismantling you imposters piece by piece until you tell me what I want to know.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Kill for me! Hell yeah!
Target destroyed.
Coordinated attack target.
Okay, I guess we got a fight here. I hate that it's a bunch of griffins. They're so tanky.
Great shot. Nailed
Take that, sucker.
I'm about to say, that couldn't have been me. I'm like, all I did was shoot a PPC at it.
Target destroyed.
Honestly, the heat is the mech is handling the heat. I'm a little surprised. Leopard, far side, right?
Copy that. Let's move. Target eliminated.
Oh yeah, take him out. Take him out. Take him out.
Target
The
destroyed.
anti-aircraft is real.
On location, Commander.
Our Victor is almost dead.
This shows you how trash of a mech it is.
With you.
Okay, I'm gonna start scooting over there just so I can like
Yeah.
get
I'm
some
gonna
hits
come
on
with
him.
you.
I think I don't know if that was the same Leopard or if it was a second one. So we have possibly 1 to 2 lances in max. Okay, I see him, but I
Wonder-
can't lock on.
Shadowhawk.
I wonder can we get on top of that rock?
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm headed. That's a lot of mechs, actually.
Target acquired.
I'm targeting this.
That rifleman's seen better days.
What is the commander's target?
I'm targeting this Warhammer. It's already pretty worn down.
There's a charger over there.
More choppers. Oh, they're not arm mounted.
New target Warhammer.
There's griffins come up. We got a couple of mechs right on top of us now.
Acquired.
Okay, I guess we're switching to close combat.
The commander's target is our target.
Ooh, something hit him.
Target acquired.
Mech Tango eliminated.
Our riflemen are getting swarmed. I'm pulling them back.
You don't even realize you are nothing more than a pawn in someone else's game.
Evil.
And I'm sure that ominous word vomit spewing from your mouth is supposed to actually mean something. It's requested, Commander.
I wonder who he is.
Acquired.
Repositioned. Waiting for further.
He's like, I am evil. Still standing, jeez.
Didn't you know? Your first friend sent you here to die.
Ha! Not the first time the Fusiliers have heard that one.
Destroyed.
Splash target.
Okay, I saved our good news. I saved our riflemen. One of them got a little cooked though.
More mechs.
Reach the waypoint.
Charger.
Awaiting orders.
Shadowhawk. I think a Phoenix Hawk maybe.
Okay, our Victor is still alive with
Oh,
an SRM4.
Mike that guy right in the center torso. That Shadowhawk's not long left of this world.
I see him.
It's lost a
Targeting
leg.
center torso.
I'm gonna switch targets to that Griffin while these are finishing them off.
Destroyed. Target acquired.
Offered up to all 3 hours of blood sacrifice.
Oh, evil!
Michael has Octavian's treachery, selling Federation secrets directly to Maximilian Liao.
More choppers, I hear them. I love how he talks. He's like, yeah, evil.
Target
One of our riflemen is still taking a lot of heat. I'm pulling him back.
Over there. Form up.
That's a fairly active imagination you have there. The Confederation's ambassador to New Certus kidnapped our Duke and took him to Sion, where Max Liao executed him in cold blood. Duke Hasek Davion was a patriot to the entire Federated Sons and died at the hands of a madman.
Killing us won't matter. You will never make it off Sona alive.
Showing no more targets on our scopes. Looks like they're all down.
Good. Bring the support infantry out and take in as many prisoners as possible. Rip each and every one of them out of their mechs. I want answers, and we aren't going to get any if we don't bring these imposters in alive.
Okay, so one of the riflemen lost an arm in that very last push, so but that's not too bad for the amount of enemies we ground down. Maybe I can find a decent AC-5 to replace the gun. Oh, apparently we need these SRM2s. I'll take all those real fast. And then one of these and one of those. That's not bad. Pretty good damage from the Zeus.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really, one thing I really liked about the performance of this Zeus is that I kind of played multiple roles. Like I did like long-range sniping, I did mid-range brawling, and then I also did just like literally just like face-to-face, like, you know, punch-out. Did a little bit of everything in that one. Okay, so for trading in 6 Tier 2 SRMs, we get 250,000 C-bills and 3 Tier 3 medium pulse lasers, 3 double heat sinks. I'll take it. And we can replace it with a new mech. Let's do missile carriers or Jenners? A Tier 5 Narc beacon? That's pretty good. Okay, so what did you think of that mission?
I'm just curious who this guy is now. Destroying HPG antennas and claiming all sorts of wild things. So I'm just looking forward to finding out who this guy is, what the hell he's doing.
He is a Comstar guy.
Ah.
So it's like
you would have to guess that, I guess.
Yeah, because Comstar destroys their own HPG uplink.
Yeah, to try and like frame other people, I guess.
Yes, exactly. Okay, let's let the time pass. So the next op. Oh, this time the only thing that's not ready is the rifleman that lost its arm and that Zeus that's undergoing extensive refit. But otherwise, yeah, we're looking pretty good there. Okay, so Commander, sorry for my emotions getting the best of me out there, but whoever that smug son of a bitch on the comms was, he definitely knew all the right buttons to push that pissed me off. I'm like, I kind of don't care, to be honest. My mood's greatly improved after I've been told we were able to pry him out of his mech alive. We got lucky and he fell unconscious during the battle. We weren't so lucky with his co-conspirators, though. Many of them killed themselves before they could be taken into custody. We got a handful of them, but not as many as I would have liked to capture. Whoever they are, they definitely have top-grade intelligence training. Could be Maskarovka or Death Commandos, but honestly, there are some huge holes in that theory. They wanted to trap us here and attack the HPG to frame House Davion in the eyes of Comstar. While the broad strokes make sense, some major details don't. They never once called for Macarons to reinforce them. They have no forms of IDs. They don't act like any Capellans I've seen. And most of all, they know things. Things no Capellan intelligence officer would ever divulge to us. If I'm being obvious, the whole thing gives me the creeps. We've put all the survivors under enhanced interrogation and came up with 0 answers as to who they are or why they destroyed the HPG, but plenty of seemingly random bits of information regarding Yorinaga Kurita, a Liao counteroffensive, plans for a raid against New Avalon NAY's campus, that's the New Avalon Institute of Science, and other things were clearly way too implausible to be true. Among the random bits of information they did divulge was the location of all Maskarovka facilities on Sarna and confirmation that they did receive a priority message from Tigris months ago. They claim it's been buried in a sea of thousands of other reports that have been flooding into their offices since the fall of Tikhonov. These must be your lost code books, Commander. If it's true, then the Maskarovka do have it. but don't yet know the value of the contents they possess. Although we didn't find any additional Fusiliers survivors, a deal's a deal, Commander. I'll spare what I can to assist you in a raid against the identified Maskarovka headquarters. It won't be much, but with this new intel, it should be enough for you to get the job done. Whoa, and more reading. Thanks to our imposter friends, we've tracked down the Maskarovka facility that administers the entirety of the Sarna commonality and have confirmed that the codebooks were delivered to at least one of the marked facilities. Destroy every target at the marked nav points and get out of there. I'll deploy commandos to verify that everything at the marked facility is destroyed. Alright, 300 times now.
So I'm assuming that what's basically happened here is Comstar aren't happy about the formation of the Federated Commonwealth, and they're either conspiring with the Lyran, with the Capellans, to prevent the formation of the Federated Commonwealth, or they're doing it on their own accord by attacking these HPG facilities to frame the Federated Commonwealth and make them look bad. That's what I've guessed so far.
Yeah, that's basically the reason. Basically, Comstar does not want FedCom to conquer the Inner Sphere. And so basically, when they started to see that Liao was not going to be able to withstand the attack, and that this would basically, like, put the Federated Commonwealth on chart to most likely win, they wanted to basically step in to prevent that, because they basically, Comstar likes the five-house situation. They like the idea that there's like Steiner, Karita, Davion, Liao, and Merrick. They like the five-house system, and they don't want one house to like rule it all.
Yep. That makes sense to me. I sort of got that from the fact that you told me it was those guys, so you know, the FedCom might sort of make sense now.
Well, if one rifleman gets damaged, who cares? We've got 2 more to send in. This is a mega city, by the way.
Yeah, so I've brought the Cyclops 10Q with the equivalent of SRM Watt 16, so and 2 punchers, so I think this should be a pretty nasty mech, actually, for this particular fight.
I'm gonna do missiles. I'm gonna see if I can get missiles to work in the city. It might not work, but I'm gonna try.
Many missiles of both the short and long range variety.
Yeah, I mean, every time I use the Archer with the tag, I kind of want to have other missiles.
We were able to learn the location of Sarna's Maskarovka headquarters and
too
support
bright.
facilities around the capital city of Sarna from our captured imposters. If your stolen codebooks were delivered anywhere, it would have been in any of the marked facilities for decoding. With the HPG system down, it's fairly safe to assume the codebooks would not have been able to make it off-planet, even if they were decoded. So if you can destroy them here, it's unlikely Liao will be able to retrieve them again. We are deep in enemy territory here, so I can only support you with a small team of commandos. They will tail you and verify the destruction of the codebooks once you destroy the marked buildings. This is your mission, and I need to tend to the Fusiliers and plan our next move. So I'll leave the rest of this up to you and Rihanna. Best of luck.
And to you, Captain Damu. I've got nothing to add to that, Commander, so let's get the job done.
Target destroyed.
Okie dokes.
Did Rihanna really say I've got nothing to add to that? She, like, as if she doesn't want to speak? Did I really hear that?
I don't understand why she was put in charge. Like, why isn't Mason put in charge? It's his mercenary company.
Oh, this is like just some dumbass like shit and stuff.
On the commander's target.
Target acquired.
Focus the commander's target.
Target destroyed.
Bunch of scouts, but nothing too serious.
Target fired.
Affirmative. Commander's target is now priority.
What medium laser? Just be careful of these turrets. These turrets are packing.
Okay, we got that one.
Acquired.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'll try to thin out the shitty enemies as I travel.
Those turrets got 4 medium lasers.
Alright, I'm gonna move a little more into the middle so that my B galactic probe can, like, detect everything in the city as I pass.
I'm just happy to take point here and, you know, soak up some damage, considering I am 90 tons. And have max armor.
I'm basically, I feel like I'm a SAM site right now. Just like a mobile SAM shooting all these helicopters down.
Nice.
Okay, that's on the other side of the building, so I can't hit that. I mean, that's why I don't SRM boat this, though.
Looks like we've got their attention, Commander. Just keep at it.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Got a battle mech? It's just, okay, it's just a spider.
Copy. The commander's target is our target.
Target destroyed. Target
These guys are definitely gonna get a massive reinforcement now that they're calling in McCallum's cavalry, aren't they?
Got a grasshopper?
Oh, that's a bit more substantial target. Oh, okay, well, there's a Awesome with LRM-30 over there.
Okay, we should be able to use the buildings to, like, prevent it from assisting. What is this grasshopper doing?
Dying.
Reforming on you, Commander.
Okay, there's Blackjack over there. I'm just gonna hide because he's just peppering me like crazy right now.
Targeting info updated.
There's that. Okay, yeah. Okay, we all have a bunch of enemies here. Let's play this a bit more tactically than what we are.
Target acquired.
Okay, I'm gonna pull our next mech.
Received. We are Oscar Mike.
Good job. Let's get rid of these crappy targets first.
Nav point reached.
Okay, choppers are down.
Okay, this spider's being stupid and it's coming towards us. Good chance to get rid of it out of the way. That's one. So on the right hand side we've got two blackjacks coming. Right around the corner right now.
Are you able to handle those guys? We're currently duking it out with the,
Move up towards the... You guys move up towards the thing and I'll take these guys out.
Oh shoot, they flanked me. I lost an arm.
Just seen them out at the other side.
We have your target, Commander.
Fortunately, I have plenty of other weapons. This is just one of my auxiliary weapons. Oop, that was you.
That's fine.
Fortunately, it was a bad shot.
Target acquired.
Yeah, it's SRM6 and a small lizard, not the end of the world. I'm gonna try and close the distance on this guy and tank as much of the damage as I can.
Okay, I got him painted. I'm ordering them to lock on.
Identified.
Yeah, just shoot me, not them, shoot me. Yes, good.
Okay.
Destroyed. Target acquired.
I'm initiating protocol Fenshu Kengu. Evacuate all facilities. Destroy and burn all hard drives, computers, and data caches before you evacuate. Make sure we leave nothing but
Target
ashes for
destroyed.
these stadium
Target
blocks.
acquired. Target destroyed.
Alright, I think we cleared the city.
So
of
obviously
all enemies.
they're trying to hide something now as well, obviously.
Oh no. Like don't broadcast it. Don't let us know.
The infantry will take it from here. We need to evacuate now before McCarran's armored cavalry shows up in
I kind of want
Make your way
McCarran's
to the
armored
launch
cavalry to
expo
arrive.
site.
Yeah, I mean, I lost an SRM-6, but, like, I still have a ton of other weapons.
That's one thing about the Agent Court, it's like list of weaponry is probably the longest I've ever seen of any weapons, of any mech. It's ridiculous.
And I can still fulfill my primary role of, like, directing missiles for the Lance.
I've got to say, this Cyclops tank you performed very well.
Which one was that, the Z or the Q?
This is the Q, the missiles.
What'd you do?
I can
Tony? What
imagine.
did you SRM boat it?
SRM, yep, and medium. That's what I wanted to do with that, because it's only got 2 sort of medium LRM. If it was 2 large LRM slots, I would turn it into an LRM mech, but I just thought 2 LRM. Like, it's just a bit. It's not good enough for an assault mech, you know, having like two LRM 10s and an LRM 5 is just not good enough.
Well, we salvaged another hero mech. That would be the Firestarter E, the Ember.
Yeah, nice.
I'll put that into cold storage. And we should have plenty of SRM 6s and
yeah, I checked. It's all good.
it.
Yeah, we do. I checked it.
So, what did you think of that mission?
Yeah, again, I like that mission, but a little surprising. I don't know. I feel like even though we got kind of beat up there, it still wasn't like massively heavily defended for a 300-ton mission. I was expecting a little bit more, maybe, but. Yeah, again,
the reason I lost my arm was because like they were attacking on my side, which means like the only thing they could hit was my arm for the most part.
And
like,
unfortunately, I wasn't able to intercept.
Like if I was facing them directly forwards, they would have like scattered their damage across my torso.
Yeah, exactly, and I was too late in telling you the information that those guys were flanking. I mean, I told you they were flanking you, or they were coming around the side, but I wasn't able to get, because it's 60 kilometers per hour mech. I wasn't able to get in between you and the 2 blackjacks fast enough. It also goes to show that a blackjack is a priority target when you see them, because they do a lot of damage to those AC2s.
Yeah, the another thing I really liked is like I think the Beagle active probe is actually really, really good in cities. Like
it definitely is.
Just like
and
basically being able to detect all of the enemies like within it. Like it was I was acting like the what do you call it? Like the command center. Like I was like the central like radar. Like I was basically just like a walking radar dish.
Completely agree.
I also like the role that I've given the mech, like where it's kind of like it directs missile barrages for other mechs. Like I think it actually. At first, I was like, do I really want to designate my own missiles? Honestly, the answer is yes, and that's why I didn't go that hard on the LRMs. I could have done something like LRM 30. Or even 40. I could handle 40. But I think the idea is if you're going to designate your own missiles, you got to get kind of close. Like, I can designate it like 400 meters, and that's kind of close. So I actually think a hybrid build is ideal, where, I've got the LRM 20, which is, like, sufficient. Like, it doesn't, like, rip people apart, but it, like, softens them up, and it's more than enough to destroy softer targets. But it means that I also can punch pretty hard up close, and if the battle is basically, if you have nothing but SRMs and the battle isn't safe, then you're kind of like, oh, I don't know if I want to engage right now. I don't want, like, the entire enemy team to focus fire on me. So I have the option to... fire at a distance, or I have the option to mix it up at actually at a wide variety of ranges, because like I'm effective at 400 meters where most of the weapons work. I'm fine at like 900 meters, just destroying turrets and stuff. I'm fine in 200 meters because I can use the small lasers and the SRMs, and it does have 2 full-fledged hands, so it punches for 20 damage unmodified. So it really can fight under quite a variety of circumstances.
Yeah, no, I think you're spot on. I think it is definitely serving well in these tight quarter missions for sure.
Kevin says he's never had the option to salvage a hero mech. Yeah, I think that only occurs in the Kestrel Lancers, and I think you have 2 opportunities. So we got the Firestarter FS we salvaged, and then we salvaged the Firestarter Ember. So we were able to hit both of the hero mechs. But yeah, I think this is the only time you can do that, unless you... I think you can salvage hero mechs with mods, but in a vanilla game, you can only salvage with... in Kestrel Lancers campaign. Okay, so here's the next mission.
Oh my god, look at this. Look at the scroll.
Are you ready for the text wall? Oh, this is a big one.
I'll tell you what, I'm just gonna go for a little nap. Wake me up when you're done.
Let me drink some Mountain Dew, because, like... I'm doing all this reading. Okay. Congratulations completing your mission, Commander. My commanders reported that the second the Maskarovka saw infantry investigating their destroyed sites, they initiated protocols to destroy everything, rather than see Confederation secrets fall into our hands. We were able to capture a handful of random data drives for good measure, but I doubt there's anything of immediate value to us in them. Although your mission for Marshal Davian is now complete, I'm afraid that you're still trapped on Sarnel just like the rest of us. Liao forces still maintain air superiority and will destroy your dropship if you attempt to leave the system, just as they destroyed all of ours. But not all hope is lost. We just captured a scouting patrol from the local militia and were able to tap into McCarran's comms system. While we know they will change the transmission codes the second they realize one of their patrols are missing, we've learned that McCarran is squarely focused on destroying the remnants of the Crater Cobras and the Screaming Eagles, the Syrtis Fusiliers mercenary support battalions for the Sarna campaign. They're still alive and have been causing the Big Mac nothing but problems for months now. We've used your Leopard's sensors to pinpoint their position through their assigned transponder codes, and we verified that they are still alive and moving, although they are too far for us to make radio contact through all of the electromagnetic jamming. This is the best news we've received since you've arrived to help us, Commander. We'll need you to make full initial contact with them. At the moment, their reported location is just too far away from any of our Fusiliers to make without abandoning our wounded and prisoners. So I'll prep everyone for transport and begin to slowly migrate our surviving personnel in their general direction. Your forces can fly ahead in your dropship and make contact with their forces and plan a rendezvous point for us. The mercenaries have been moving their forces repeatedly, trying to stay one step ahead of McCarran's armored cavalry. Judging by their movements, it appears that they are migrating towards the ruins of a derelict warship located deep in northern Jacarlos. This will be the most ideal spot for you to make contact with them. This might be the last time we see each other, Commander, so before you go, I just wanted to say thanks for everything. You've given all the remaining Fusiliers hope that we'll make it out of this one way or another. And there's more. Commander, the Crater Cobras and Screaming Eagles are taking shelter in a derelict warship from the early Succession Wars. Make contact with them, then alert us to a proposed rendezvous location. We stand a much better chance of surviving Sarna if we work together rather than going it alone. 310 drop weight.
We're done.
That was a lot of reading. Gonna
Had a good
advance
nap.
time. Oh, the other Zeus is finally ready. Okay, everyone is ready. Holy crap. Even my archer's ready. I think this one is also in the jungle, so I think I'm going to bring the active probe again.
I'm just gonna use that same mech. I think it's just it's just crazy how effective I found it.
I'm gonna have them use the riflemen. So I'm mainly gonna use the archer for the purpose of surveying. Yeah, so Sarna is the longest. The other ones are 3 parts each, but Sarna is longer.
Straight ahead, Commander. The Crater Cobras and the Screaming Eagles have taken refuge in its interior. If we want to have any chance of getting out of this mess alive, we're going to need their help. Let's hope they aren't in as dire straits as we are.
I mean, if they're hiding inside a dropship, they're bound to be.
What sucks is, a lot of mechs, when you load, like, they sacrifice too much for the active probe. Whereas the archer, like, it handles the active probe and has plenty of room for other weapons.
Amazing. I never thought I would ever see one of the ancient warships. These things used to be at the top of the food chain when it came to the supreme military power of the Star League. Massive spacecraft that acted as jump ships, armed to the teeth with naval weapons and assault dropships.
And were often used to rain death across entire systems with nuclear fire and chemical strikes. Untold billions died at the hands of these monsters. It's not surprising that they were the first things to be targeted and destroyed in the early Succession Wars.
Sounds like good fun.
It's like, this is a huge ship.
It has many guns.
Alright, let's see what these mercs are packing. We got a King Crab, a Thunderbolt, a Shadowhawk, and a Dragon.
Those mechs,
They're packing alright.
Broadcasting Federated Suns IFF. You out there, identify yourselves.
We are an independent detachment of the 2nd Crucis Lancers on special assignment. We're here to help.
Rihanna Campbell? Is that you? I thought you were with that Merc outfit from the Galahad War Games. What are you doing broadcasting Davian military IFFs?
That's a long story for another time. For now, we're hoping to help each other out of this mess.
That's highly optimistic of you. We dug into this position to defend ourselves from an incoming advance from the 3rd McCarran's Armored Cavalry. They've been probing our defenses for the past week after we repelled an all-out assault from them at Graves Hallow. If you want to help,
Dropship
join us,
and
let's push these bastards back.
Oh, this is gonna be so easy.
And we might just live to see tomorrow.
This is gonna be so easy. If they're just gonna come in here, just blast them as they come in through the door.
They're here. Well, okay then. Let's get to work. Rihanna, Commander, we'll appreciate the assist here. Keep our mercs in fighting shape. We won't be
okay,
any
I've
good
got
to
the
you
mechs
dead.
on the map.
New target, Locust.
Moving in behind you, Commander.
The commander wants us over there. Form up.
Gonna pull our riflemen back because they're getting too aggressive.
Requested, Commander. Moving out.
Reserve forces from McCarran's appear to be crossing the perimeter. Things are going to heat up quickly here.
This is quite going to be a
We
cramped
should
battle,
be able to
but
pull through if we can keep our
Let's see if we
forces
can
in the
maybe
fight.
stretch out into this room as well.
Yes, Colonel.
I feel like in that instance we'll not be all just shooting in through a door on top of each other.
there's another one out there.
Raven.
I'll cut him down here. And he's gonna be dumb and come in.
Target destroyed.
I
Idiot.
want to get these stupid choppers.
They're too high up for me. Oh, there we go.
Target destroyed.
Good job.
I just hate
24
seeing those
enemies.
red contacts.
Yeah, me too. And also the next guy's probably won't spawn in unless we kill them.
That's also true. So we got to get 24 of these guys?
Looks like it, yeah.
Oh, wait, other side, other side.
We are rallying on you, Commander.
Nothing serious yet.
You're the commander. Let's move.
Fire.
Holding at your waypoint.
Oh, the king crab's gonna way in there.
Target
I
acquired.
wonder if I can shoot them through this window.
He shot that king crab through the window, that's for sure.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Incoming missile. Target destroyed.
Oh, the king crab got in, nice. Actually doing
New
something.
target, Javelin. Target
Oh, wow.
destroyed.
There's a raven somewhere.
I think it's a
That mech
glitched
is on our
one
kill
that's been
list.
destroyed. It's
You
like
know
it's
what
been
to do.
destroyed, but it's like
On my way. Holding a designated grid location.
No, I think there's a raven up on top.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
it's funny. I actually found a nice sniping position for all of our riflemen, which was a little bit inadvertent, but it worked.
Target destroyed.
Heading to designated location.
Ugh, more choppers overhead.
Target acquired.
Reach the waypoint. Awaiting orders.
Target destroyed.
Okay, good. We're through half of our kill quota.
Oh, there's some bigger stuff coming now.
Positioning.
Okay, it looks like the Cobras are on the move, so I'm gonna get the rally everyone up to go.
Target acquired.
Location order received. Let's move.
We'll stand here wait till ambush comes in.
On location, commander.
Quick draw coming in now.
Let's move.
Target acquired.
Reposition complete. Waiting for orders, Commander.
Endpoint reached.
Man, now they are literally just getting mowed down as they come in.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
I'm worried some of them are going to overload and damage me.
Nice takedown. React.
Okay, I need to cool down a little bit.
Target acquired.
Oh man.
I'm going to go outside real fast and swat some of these guys down.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Centurion.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target
Got 'em.
destroyed.
Oh, thank God for BAP being able to target them even though they're behind the mountain. Well, they've got 10 more. Oh, they're behind us, behind us, behind us.
On you, Commander.
Assault mech.
On the move.
Battle master.
Copy. Repositioning.
Moving the riflemen behind us.
I think they set a wee barracks in here. It's pretty smart.
What happened?
There's like a wee like barracks there. It's quite a
Reposition.
nice wee detail. It
Waiting for
looks like they made up camp.
Repo to new grid location. Reforming on you, Commander.
Yep, they're coming in.
Master.
That guy is so dead.
Let's watch them.
Regrouping as requested.
What is that guy doing? He's literally
Get
going in by
requested position,
himself.
Commander.
Okay, the
Oh,
king crab
he-
is finally here.
Fall in on the Commander.
The Shadowhawk's still alive. Just about. Oh no, he
If
died.
we're gonna survive this, we need every mech we can get. Do your best to protect my men.
How about you do your best to command your men not to be dumb?
New target Centurion. Target destroyed. Target acquired.
The last of the rear guard are moving in to engage.
God, these bastards just don't give up. Crater Cobras, stay strong. We've almost got them.
Target destroyed.
It's like, if we went to save that guy, we would have taken a ton of damage.
No, let him die.
Okay, it's all helicopters now.
There's a one mech
You,
here.
Commander.
Is that an archer?
We have
Archer.
targeted Archer.
Okay, I'm targeting him.
Two mechs, three mechs actually.
Really? That's above our kill quota.
Target acquired. Target
Yep, there's
destroyed.
definitely three mechs right here. Those tanks are. Those helicopters aren't counting, it seems. Yep, helicopters aren't counting.
We Oscar Mike.
Target acquired.
Relocated and scanning for hostiles.
Wait,
Alright,
lots
let's
of
move.
mechs, lots of mechs, lots of mechs.
Incoming missile.
Let's head back in.
New target Vindicator.
Regrouping on Commander's grid request. We are on the move.
Gonna micromanage our units a little bit.
On location, Commander.
Incoming missile. Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed. Target acquired.
I got the light, firing. Nice kill. It's going critical.
Hey, we are just scything them down.
Nintendo eliminated.
Target acquired.
There's the last guy. Get him! Wow.
appear to be withdrawing.
I'd say we did very well there.
Now, our forces are in the clear.
Aside from that stupid Shadow
You
Hawk
have
who
our
wanted the
thanks,
Sudoku.
Commander, but without us being able to transmit off system, I'm very skeptical about our overall chances at survival. A very strong ECM field is preventing us from contacting anyone at the system's jump point. We have a long shot plan to try to get a message off-world. With your help, we might just be able to do it. Come by our command center and I'll share the details with you.
Yeah, that was like 24 mechs then. I mean, I guess in this case, at least our allies had good aim. Like, they actually were able to, you know, hit the enemies and do some actual damage. And it was just that one Shadowhawk, I guess he was just tired of living. We can take an archer. Is there anything else I want, though? I don't think so. I think that's good. Wow, you did 1,400 damage there.
Yeah, this mech's crazy, to be honest.
Oh, we got another unique pilot, Captain Mila Serena. Colonel Westrick says, Commander, it's great to see you again. I only wish we were meeting under better circumstances. You have my thanks for keeping us in good enough shape to see tomorrow. While I can't spare too much equipment, I do have mech warriors that have been disposed of their mechs in recent fighting. If you have a mech for them, they'll serve you well. I'll send them over to your dropship. Let's catch up for a drink in my tent. I'm curious to know why the hell you're even on this rock in the first place. Okay. Repairs. Put him in cold storage. Let's just speed time up. All of our mechs are ready, so no worries about that. Ah, yes. The text walls. Oh, this is a thick one. This is a thick one. Colonel Richard Westrick. That sure is sub-story you got there, Commander. While I am glad to hear that Captain Damu was able to rally a number of survivors from the Fusiliers' ranks, you won't find much sympathy for their plight among my men after what Hearthstone pulled. You see, things went sideways for us the second we arrived in system. After they heard Maximilian Liao killed their beloved Duke, General Hearthstone ordered the 5th Sirtis Fusiliers to charge ahead of our invasion flotilla on a high-G burn that jumped the gun on the agreed-upon invasion schedule. They beat us to the planet's surface by 2 days, hoping to satisfy their lust for revenge. All they did was walk face first into a trap that doomed them all. I can still hear the screams they broadcasted to us in vain that we would save them while we were still over a day away from reaching the planet. The Screaming Eagles and I decided that despite the incompetence of Hearthstone and the Fusiliers, we would not deviate from our contracted invasion plan. If we picked up where and left for home, we might have lived, but we would never be able to find MRB-backed work again. We came to the joint decision that we would drop in system and fight out McCarran's armored cavalry in a protracted guerrilla war and attempt to get a message off system requesting reinforcements from the armed forces of the Federated Suns. Little did we know that the Capellans had some kind of jamming field that disrupts long-range communications planet-wide. The bastards kept their jammers off so we could listen to the Fusiliers plead for their lives on our approach, only to flip the switch and jam our comms the second we hit the atmosphere. We've been trying to figure out a way to get a message to the jump point ever since. Commander, we've spent months scouting out the facilities that the Capellans used to disrupt long-range communications on the planet, but with our numbers, we always determined that assaulting one was too high risk. With you here, we might just be able to pull it off. We know the Capellans are gunning for us, so if we pull the Big Mac's attention away from a number of their regional jamming arrays, we should be able to thin their defenses long enough to where you can perform a targeted strike and bring the jammers down. It'll just be like Galahad. We'll draw them away. You see that the mission gets done. I'll be straight with you, Commander. This mission is critical to us being able to get a message out of the system. I don't know how much longer any of us can last down here, but if you give us a month or so, we could plan for an assault on these jamming facilities. So take your time to prepare your forces and be ready for anything. We may need to deploy in consecutive missions depending on how McCarran's reacts to their jammers being destroyed. So make sure you complete as many repairs and refits as possible before we execute this mission. Godspeed, my friend. We'll see you on the other side. And there's more. The only way we'll be able to get a message off the jump point is if we can take down the ECM jamming network blocking the long-range communications. Destroy the jamming arrays at the marked nav points, then move to regroup on our position. We don't know how the Confederation will react to our attacks, so prepare yourself for the possibility of consecutive deployments. Whoa. Okay, timeline is good. Looks like we're in a desert this time. 320 tons. If it's a desert, then that means there won't be any trees or anything, so I'm going to bring the missile team.
I'm going to bring the other Cyclops again, slightly longer range.
And I'm going to bring the short bow.
The short bow? It's been a while.
Yeah, I mean, the short bow is another one of my missile directors.
It certainly is, yeah.
Also, one of the Chargers can direct missiles. I put a tag on it.
Have provided us with the location
Yeah, that's right. I've used that one.
ECM arrays
Oh, that's a lot of
that
targets.
have been disrupting long-range comms across the entire Sorna system. If we destroy enough arrays within the region, we should be able to pierce the localized disruption field and get a message out to the system's jump point. We need to destroy these ECM arrays in order to have any hope of getting a message off-world. If we don't succeed, well, we'll all most likely die here, Commander.
Oh, lovely. No pressure at all for the likes of us, eh?
I know it's hard to hear, but it's the simple truth. While we've had our successes, McCarran's armored cavalry still has 4 full regiments of troops on Sorna. It's a simple numbers game. The reality is, we don't have enough forces to come out ahead. Even with the Crater Cobras and Screaming Eagles, we need reinforcements. And with the system's HPG down, the only way that we can ever hope of getting them is if we get a message back to Davion Command through a ferried message by jump ship. Bringing down these ECM arrays is our only chance at doing that. I'm not exaggerating when I say that this time, all our lives are depending on this. So good luck, Commander.
Yeah. To me, it's just another raid mission. Destroy the objectives.
Yeah, I that's what I'm feeling as well.
I figured we'd be done with the campaign by now, but man, because like it's almost 7 o'clock. How are you holding up? How do you feel?
I'm okay. Tired enough, but I'm enjoying it, so I may not noticing it as much.
I know we're almost done. I will say that.
Yeah.
I think there's either 2 missions left or 3 missions left.
Yeah, I think we can see out. It's the time that shot without hitting that Crusader was just blocking me. I was like, bro, please move, please move, please move.
I'm about to say, why am I being jammed? But that's right, there's like a huge ECM jammer here.
Copy. Engage commander's target.
Oh. Huh? It's a strong helicopter.
Target acquired.
Affirmative. Commander's target is now priority. Tango eliminated.
Die!
Since we've arrived at Sorna.
Okay, let's knock out all the outskirt ones and then we'll hit the city. I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
Allow us to hear the broadcast. Keep it up, Commander.
Got him.
Back.
I got the lance locked on. If only I didn't have this crummy tag that has very short range.
Oof. Well, I'm sure you might have finished him, but another mech here. Commando.
Flanking commando. Oh, a Targan. Got the lance locking on.
The ECM disruption is
Oh, him really good in the center torso.
Baron is encircling our forces while you're attacking the ECM installations. We don't have the numbers to fight through them. We need those towers destroyed so we can find a gap in their lines.
Okay, I'm switching them to destroying these helicopters.
Target down!
Target destroyed.
Targeting info updated.
That target is now primary. Focus the commander's target.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Yeah, we're cutting through them nicely.
Lance target engaged.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
What is this little thing right there?
We're beyond Confederated signs. We've reached Sarna's
The message is getting clearer, but we still can't make out any discernible information. We need to destroy those remaining ECM
Yeah,
towers.
what do you think we're here to do?
Commander, our tactical projections are not good. The only way we can break through McCarran's forces is if we abandon our wounded.
I see some kind of
That is not
PPC,
something
Mike.
I'm
I'm
willing
taking
to
cover.
do. We're preparing to make our last stand. Finish the mission, Commander. Then get as far away
okay,
from us
too.
as possible. Regroup with Captain Damu. Get a message back to Davian Command. Survive.
Acquired.
Colonel Westrake, I'm sorry we couldn't do more.
It's okay. It's the part of the job that all of us mercenaries must accept at some point. Today, it's just my time.
Oh, hit him in the head. Why? Oh, I hit him in the head that time.
Getting him on the choppers.
Catapult, just finish him off.
Add one more to my kill
Got him.
count.
These guys are toast.
Coordinated attack target received.
Nice.
Target destroyed.
Okay, all we
To the
need
city.
now are the ones in the city.
I'm in
Damage
good shape,
report is
I don't know, you
coming
guys.
in.
I think we're all good.
Crusader is pretty good. Both of the Crusaders are fine. I'm in the yellow still. That's surprising. Like, we haven't taken that much damage despite the amount of enemies we've destroyed.
Yeah, we've been fighting quite a lot.
Our allies seem to be doing pretty good too, like pretty good missile coverage.
New target.
Copy. The
Blackjack
commander's
telling him
target
to
is now
launch
target.
missiles.
Oh, I missed him.
Something
There's a
heavy
cataphract in there.
behind him.
Oh, I headshot him. Cataphract. He's not dead though.
Okay, I got him tagged. That should hurt. Help.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Oh, nice.
I mean, with 24 missiles coming at you, one of them are bound to hit his head if it's weakened.
Yeah, that is true. I never even thought about that.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
We have your target, Commander.
Another, is it Orion?
Commander's target
I see him.
received.
And a medium mech right side.
See him yet?
You got choppers overhead too. Oh my god, I can't nail his body.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Critical. System offline.
I shut down, but I just alpha struck him into the next spiral arm.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Copy. Engage commander's target.
Target destroyed.
sometimes I don't understand why the AI can't. If I tell the AI to attack a specific target, I'm like, come on, like it doesn't take long to lock on and shoot some missiles.
This is Arden Sortek of the Davion Heavy Guards calling all surviving forces of the Federated Suns. We have breached Sarna's atmosphere and are available to reinforce on your position. Is anyone out there? Please respond. Again, this is Arden Sortek. Colonel Sortek, this is Colonel Richard Westrick with the Crater Cobras. My God, is it good to hear your voice. The Crater Cobras and the Screaming Eagles are pinned down 50 clicks east of the city of Catatonia along the coast. We estimate that the Big Mac will have us completely surrounded in 3 hours. Transmitting exact coordinates now. Coordinates received. We're preparing an orbital mech drop to reinforce your position. Hold fast, Colonel. Help is here.
This is Captain Alana Damu with the survivors of the 5th Certist Fusiliers. We don't have much left, but we are moving to assist. ETA, 2 hours.
Looks like our salvation is here, Commander. I've marked a new exfil site on your map. Let's get out of here and join the others.
Okay, yeah, the next mission is definitely the final mission. Because this is like the last stand mission.
There's headshot Rihanna.
Oh yeah, that's right. Take that, Rihanna. How do you like that?
Unfazed.
I'm surprised how little damage we took in that one, because like we did fight a decent number of mechs. Let me see. An interesting Dargan. Oh, that's a Grand Dargan. I'll take a Grand Dargan. And I guess I'll take one of these and one of those. Very nice. Okay, let me put those into repair. So what did you think of that mission?
No, again, I like that mission too. I have to say, I think the Kestrel Lancer campaign is actually really, really good. And like, I mean, it's not perfect. Don't get me wrong. The text walls are bad, but I mean, that's a common denominator between every single mission in this entire game. I think this is good. I think it's really fun. I think it. I just do think. I don't know if we're just getting like super good at this game, or if these missions are a little bit underarmed. I think there could be a little bit more enemies in them, especially that one maybe. But yeah, no. Again, I thought it was a really good mission.
I mean, I think
it's
a lot of
story.
I mean, like, how many playthroughs have we done together? Like, I do say a lot of it has to do with just familiarity with the game, but it's like
and each other as well, I suppose. But yeah,
it's like. And I mean, there's so many mechs we could sell for extra money. I'm kind of just hanging on to them right now because, like we're sitting on a healthy 32 million, so I don't feel any intense need to, to like shuffle things around. Looking for stuff in the, like, I mean, part of the reason this is taking so long is the text walls. I just don't think they are necessary either. I just think that they are... ooh, I think we could complete some of these, actually. Go to objectives. Let's get rid of crabs. Let me see here. And I think we still have some SRMs. Yes, we have SRMs. There we go. So we're going to trade in 6 Tier 2 SRM2s for a... SRM-6 with Artemis system. That's pretty good. And some Artemis ammo. I'll take it. Nice, nice. Let me see. I can grab another one then. Missile carriers or harassers. I feel like missile carriers are more likely to happen. Okay. I mean, that mission was like, kind of like a... There could certainly be more enemies, I agree. But I guess they don't want to, like, they're like, oh, man, wouldn't want to go too hard on people. I heard that Dragon's Gambit is pretty tough, though. All right, though, this should be the final.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
This is Sarna Part 6. Colonel Richard Westrick says, Commander, Captain Damu, we're about to engage in the fight of our lives. The Capellans don't know that if they can't wipe us out before the heavy guards touch down on Sarna, it's over for them. Their only hope at maintaining control of the planet will be to utterly destroy our forces so that when Colonel Sortek touches down, they'll have the numbers to fight him back. We've all gone through too much just to lose everything at the end. We need to muster whatever strength we have left and hold the line until Colonel Sortek relieves us. Gather your best mechs, equipment, and mech warriors, and meet my Crater Cobras at the following coordinates. Prepare to give the Big Mac everything you got. We did not go through 6 months of hell just to die on the day that reinforcements arrive. The only thing left to do is hold the line. We do that, and we see tomorrow. This is it, Commander. Colonel Arden Sortek is almost here. All that's left to do is hold out until his arrival. McCarran is going through everything they have to kill us before Sortek's reinforcements arrive. This is a fight for our very lives, so bring the biggest, baddest mechs you can muster, and we might actually make it off Sarna alive. Salvage.
Okay.
Okay, so what do you want to bring? 350 tons? I'm pretty sure we can field anything here. I don't think our biggest mechs combined will do.
I'll just bring a Cyclops. I'm really enjoying the Cyclopses, actually, to be honest. Again, a mech, apart from that one that I really, really like, I very rarely use the Cyclops, but I'm really enjoying it so far.
I think I will do... I'm going to do something different. I'm going to use the tag, because I kind of wanted to tag in this mission, but I also wanted some punch up close for, like, you know, the finale mission. So, but I can have my cake and eat it too because of the way I have set up all of these. So we'll bring the Crusaders to bring missile fire support. You got the Q to smash people up close, and I'm going to bring my new Charger 1A5 that has a tag, sneaky tag in there, so he can still direct missiles.
Yep. I think this should work.
All right, that's it. Like I said, I've been looking for mechs where you can just sneak a tag in there. You know, just drop a ton of armor or drop a heat sink and sneak a tag in there. And this is one of them.
This is it, everyone. Colonel Sortek is on the verge of making planetfall and is en route to our position. McCarran knows that if we successfully relink with the Davian heavy guards, they're done for. So, they're gonna throw everything they have at us trying to put us in the ground before Colonel Sortek's reinforcements arrive. We've spent the past 6 months in hell, cowering and sulking in the shadow of those bastards, trying to survive against unprecedented circumstances. No dropship support, no air support, no way of communicating with the jump point. Hell, we even made it by with no HPG, completely blind to the rest of the inner sphere. We made it through all of that. But today, finally, we can stand tall against these Capellan bastards. Today is a day of retribution. Today we are finally taking the fight to them.
Fusiliers, I'm not one for speeches as eloquent as our mercenary friends. We have been struggling to survive since the Grey River ran red with the blood of our fallen brothers and sisters. Just remember, they're still here. They're watching over us, and today, God willing, we will avenge their deaths. For New Certus, for House Hasek.
We have contacts. Dead ahead. All forces fire at will. Stay in cover and support one another. Don't let them spill one more ounce of Cobra's blood today.
Oh my god, we got the idea.
Colonel Westrick is right about one thing. The McCarran's forces will be relentless. There's no telling
where do you
when
want to
the
set
Davion
up?
heavy guys will
Because,
make
like,
it
I
to
don't
the
know if
field.
these I don't know
So
where
we
these
need
mechs
to
are going to go.
support
We
one
got a
another
Jaeger
if
mech
we're
with
going
us
to
and a
make it out of
Hunchback.
this alive.
Yeah, let's set up with them.
Carefully, Commander.
I'm going to order
Follow
our
them
mechs
around.
to bunker down on this kind of corner, because, like, I doubt they're going to attack from this corner.
You are the commander. Let's move. The commander wants us over there. Form up.
Maybe I should have brought the archer so I'd have BAP. I didn't want to do it, though, just because I've already been using it. I mean, for this to be the remaining Crater Cobras, I kind of felt like we'd have more than 2. Wait, I got something. And a medium mech, Vindicator.
At requested, Commander. Our assigned mech target is on the
Oh yeah,
field.
here they are. They got a whole
Let's
lance
take it
on us.
down.
McCarran and his cronies have taken 6 months and hundreds of our brothers and sisters' lives with them. Fusilier, make them pay!
Clear the command scale. It's about to explode.
Acquired.
Weapon lock on tank.
Oh, there's one in here with
Target
us.
Blackjack.
Oh no, never mind. He just went down.
Yeah, I killed him there. No, good shooting.
Target
Nice work.
destroyed. Target acquired.
Cataphract?
Moving in.
He's pretty beat up.
Target destroyed.
Okay, so far so good.
Yeah, we've got the heavy armor in now.
Yeah, if I was going to take a little more damage there, but I guess they kind of split their attacks up. So
Seems like
our allied hunchback is still okay, and our Jaeger mech is in good shape. Okay, so he can continue providing decent fire support. I wish these buildings, like some of them were gone, because then we could have a bit better LRM support, but
Allows us some cover though. If we're getting
that
constantly
is
barraged.
true. It works the other way around, that's true. The BAP would have definitely been nice here.
As soon as the AC-20 burst fire, am I right?
I do like the AC-20 burst fire.
It just sounds cool.
Where's the enemy at?
I'm thinking that myself.
Oh,
There we go.
Speak
There we
the
go.
devil, speak the devil.
Target acquired.
It's a Vindicator. Can't get a tag on it.
Target
There's
No,
another
it's fine with the
Vindicator.
deathmatch.
And a Blackjack. And, okay, it's a stream of mediums.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Ooh, man, I saw that hit.
Target acquired.
Wait, someone's behind me? Oh, never mind.
Two blackjacks.
Forces of the Federated Suns, my Davion heavy guards have just touched down. Our rushed mech drops scattered us across a wide area. We are reforming our lances and about to move on your position now. ETA 2 minutes. Hold out just a little longer.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Good?
Yeah, this is going really well.
I mean, this is like... I mean, these are like mainly like... these are not like full-scale combat mechs. Like, medium mechs are not made for full-scale combat like this. Like, if this is the best they've got, they got some problems. Oh, wait, look, a friendlier force is arriving. I got a lance approaching from the north.
We
Looks
just
like
stuck
a
here for 6
cicada, the
months,
first
and
one.
they bring us 3 medium mechs. Let's hope. This is what they think of us.
And the first thing that's going to get here is this cicada.
You know, it's not like they, apprehended an entire factory of cataphracts they could have dropped on us.
Well, and it's like, Okay, if you're trying to reinforce somebody, where are the faster mechs? Like, where are the mechs that run at 81 kilometers? Like the ones that are actually designed for battle. Like where are all of the quick draws and stuff Is that Cicada going in there to self-destruct?
The Davion Heavy Guards are here to assist. It's time to take the fight to McCarran's armored cavalry.
That's our cue, Commander. One last push, and then it's over.
Okay, that one went down. I didn't even have to take him out.
Another one of this to me.
Assault mech. It's a stalker.
But now you have a chance to defang McCarran's armored cavalry once and for all.
For the fallen! For the 5th Cernus Fusiliers!
Did I just hear that right? McCarran's forces are withdrawing. Is there really a need to run them down?
Copy. Engage Commander.
Oh, he's overheated. What the hell? Ooh, I took that nasty damage there. I think I might have crashed.
Did you say your game crashed?
No. I think I crashed into a mech. It's done a lot of damage to my back.
I also imagine compassion and reason are the last things on the minds of everyone that went through the last 6 months of hell at the hands of the armored cavalry. For better or worse, we still have our orders. Let's help clear the field and see this battle through.
To all forces of the Federated Suns, we have cleared the field. Sarna is ours.
Commander, I just want to say thank you. If you hadn't come to help us all those months ago, I have no doubt in my mind that we would have died like the rest of our brothers and sisters in the 5th. We'll never forget what you did for us.
Likewise, Captain. Without you, we would never have been able to complete our mission for the Kestrel Lancers. Now let's all fall back in with the Heavy Guards and finally get some R&R. It's been one hell of a campaign.
I don't know what they're shooting at. Are they just destroying the city? Yeah, I think they're just shooting at the city or something. Fahad is oh, there's no need to run them down. I'm just I don't know. I don't know if you know anything about war history, but running people down when they flee is par for the course. Damn, that stalker is 37 shares.
Yeah, I think I blew his legs off.
Well, I'll take what we can get, and that is that. We'll take it. Oh, damn. Almost 2,000 damage there.
The Cyclops is just something else.
Oh, look who's back. It's Marshall Jackson. Oh, boy, now this is a text wall. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay, let me get another swig of Mountain Dew.
Here we go.
Okay. Here we go, boys. Armor text wall heavy enough to armor an annihilator. Message from Marshall Jackson. Javian. Commander, I've just received your report from Arden Sortek. I cannot tell you how glad I am to hear that you made it through the Sarna campaign. When I heard that the armored cavalry ambush and the HPG being destroyed, I feared that I may have condemned you all to death. You had all the Kestrel Lancers worried about you. While I am sorry that I cannot be there to debrief you on Sarna in person, there is still much for me to do here on Tigers. Please accept this canned message as your formal debriefing. By the time Comstar is able to deliver this message to you, our offensive, which the news feeds have taken to calling the Fourth Succession War, will be over. As I speak, Comstar is negotiating the end of all hostilities between the 5 great houses. When all is said and done, the Capellan Confederation will have to capitulate that it lost over half of its former territory, most of it to be claimed by House Davion through right of conquest, but some by the two former Capellan commonalities declaring independence from the Confederation. The first to break away was the Tikhonov commonality. They were holding out hope that the Confederation would come to their aid, but after being cut off from a direct logistical route to Cyan, they eventually declared independence to spare their citizens from further Davian invasions. You wouldn't believe who leads them. Our old friend Pavel Ridzik. After he managed to escape our forces and fled Tikhonov, Strategic Director Ridzik retreated to Elgin, where he took control of the region and declared himself Supreme Lord of the Tikhonov Free Republic. His reign didn't last long, as an assassin took him back in June. The other breakaway faction is the St. Ives commonality. The former heir of the Confederation, Candace Liao, abandoned her father and declared her province independent from the Confederation. I can't imagine how Maximilian Liao is going to take that one. Comstar is negotiating to formally recognize these independent provinces as new nations once their leaders can charter the new laws of their provisional governments. Be sure to be on the lookout for those two once the dust settles after this year. The next item we need to discuss is the destruction of Sarna's HPG. After the Fusiliers destroyed the HPG, Comstar was furious with the Federated Suns, claiming us ultimately responsible for its destruction. They put the entirety of the Federated Suns under interdiction, cutting off interstellar communication and commerce between hundreds of Federation worlds. Your report about imposter Fusiliers captured by Captain Damu couldn't have come at a worse time. Had we known about this a month ago, we would have been able to mount a defense against Comstar's accusations, but First Prince Davion has already agreed to allow Comstar to station their own mech security forces at every HPG in the Federation to ensure such a debacle never happens again. It's much too late to defend our role in the Sarna HPG attack now, even if we now know that we were not responsible for its destruction. The interdiction, along with the war effort, sent the Federated Suns economy into tailspin. Had they maintained their interdiction, Comstar would have very much bankrupted the entire Federation, which brings me to the most uncomfortable part of the debrief. Commander, the Federated Suns can no longer financially support the remainder of our contract with your unit. I'm to inform you that we are invoking our cancellation clause and releasing you from the remaining 4 months of your contract. You'll be compensated for this with your agreed-upon MRB bonus. I'm sorry that our time together had to end like this, Commander, but it's completely out of my hands. The Crucis Lancers won't be escaping these budget cutbacks either. While for a time being, my command will still exist on paper, for the most part, most of the personnel of the 2nd Crucis Lancer has been consolidated to the 3rd Crucis Lancer under Marshal Pedrosa's command and will continue to garrison Tigris. I currently exist to ensure that the Kestrel Lancers continue to be a paper tiger to our enemies while the Federation's economy recovers from the war. But I won't let this deter me. I forged the Kestrel Lancers from nothing once. I could do it again. Although you won't be around to help me this time, Commander, I'll never forget the contributions you and your team made to keep the legend of the Kestrel Lancers alive. We'll be back and stronger than ever. You'll see. Goodbye, my friend, until we meet again. So here is our campaign bonus payout on top of whatever the missions were. 3.2 million C-bills, 1,000 bonus reputation, a Tier 5 ER large laser, a Tier 5 Ultra AC-5, a Tier 5 Artemis LRM-20, a Tier 4 LBX auto. Okay, come on, couldn't make that a Tier 5, and 10 double heat sinks. Oh, as well as 3 tons of Artemis ammo, 3 tons of Ultra AC-5 ammo, and 3 tons of LBX AC ammo. Wow. Okay, let's quickly see our faction. So our effort to pad the loss of... Our goal was to make sure we didn't get, like, down with Liao, and it worked. We're actually still friendly with Liao despite all of that. We'll have to rebuild them back up, but honestly, that isn't too bad. Now let's look at the map. And you'll see now that the map is converging. Eventually, this part, all of that part will be taken, and then the two sides will turn gold when the... Because, like, basically, they are currently FedCom, but they're, like, they're not legally FedCom, but they're effectively FedCom right now. Anyways, like I said, so this was your first time playing the Kestrel Lancers, And this is just my second time. Normally I skip the Kestrel Lancers because, like, I don't want to work for Davion. But in this case, since it's for the audience, I decided to do everything. First, what did you think about the final mission specifically?
It's kind of like the highlight of the entire story of the Kestrel Lancers, where the missions are like really well set out. They look good, they play good, but I just feel like there just could have been a little bit more. Like, the worst threat there was a stalker, but like, why not have like 2 or 3 assault mechs come at different times? I just feel like the Kestrel Lancers set out really nicely set out. Like, the missions flow really nicely. You can clearly see what you're doing. I don't feel like at any point I've done too many missions. I can understand like logic behind the most of them, but I just feel like, especially like when you're playing like 310 tons in that last mission, like, give us something big to shoot at. Like, I know we had 1 assault mech, but why not 2 or 3? That would be my opinion on the thing. That is really the theme I find throughout the whole campaign of that.
Yeah, I mean, it goes back to that comment I made. I'm like, we're basically slapping a bunch of medium mechs down. Medium mechs are not made for, like, battle line combat. Like, medium mechs are designed for skirmishing. And, like, yeah, I mean, they can appear on a large conflict, but generally speaking, medium mechs just don't have the firepower or the armor to really get, like, line combat done. So it didn't really make too much sense. I guess they wanted to make it feel like you were being like swarmed by a bunch of guys. My next question, though, and this is for the chat as well. So down in the chat and for the sheriff, what would you say was the best mission, and what would you say is the worst mission?
The best mission. I really liked the mech factory mission, to be honest. I think that one in particular is just set out really well. I like whenever you come into the, when you're actually entering the mech factory and there's like wall of mechs and turrets shooting at you at long range. I thought that was really cool. I really like going through all the buildings. So I'd say that was probably the best mission. It's probably the best laid out, best designed. Yeah. So for me, it was probably that one, I think.
Peliquim says that he agrees with you. He thinks that the factory mission was the best. I'm trying to think about what my favorite one is. Like, I think the factory, like, my favorite part of the factory is really like the beginning when you hit that wall and it actually feels like, oh shit, we're like sieging the wall. I'm gonna keep that one in mind. I think I have to think a little harder about what I also like the one where you're in the destroyed dropship and you're like just mowing those guys down like one after the other. That one was pretty cool too. What do you think was the worst mission? Same with you, chat. Like, what did you think is the worst mission?
It's interesting. I didn't really think that any of the missions were that particularly bad. I think they were all pretty good. I would say, like, if you had to pick one, probably just any of the missions that were just like standard mission types. Like, we did a couple of raids. I think we did 1 demo. So, like, I guess any of those forms of missions that were like that is probably the ones I'd have to pick, just because they're not unique, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, the ones that, like, I can think of a few. Like, another mission I liked real fast was the one where you're in the jungle and, like, the ravens are coming out and ambushing people.
Yeah.
That was a pretty... Like, I mean, those are all the ones where you're kind of going in a path and just, like, beating the crap out of people. The missions that I wasn't as impressed by was definitely, like... destroying the radar dishes. Like, okay, destroy the radar dishes. Like, I'm like, yeah...
Yeah, I agree with that. That was the most enjoyable in the world.
Yeah, I would say it's one of those. I don't know which one it is, but one of those ones where you got to destroy destroy the radar dishes. Because destroying radar dishes, that just feels like any other mission you could have done. It didn't feel like another cool mission was the HPG mission where you had to fight the Comstar guys. That was a huge, just fighting, and you got like the additional Lance helping you. Just like a huge fight. Like, that one might be my favorite, just because it's just like, just get in there and just start bam, bam. Like, our guys are shooting at their guys are shooting at our guys. It's just like a huge, like, just conflict. And then if I had to commit to like what my least favorite one is, it's probably one of the missions where it's one of the 2 ones where we're chasing down. I know which one it is. It's the first one where we have to chase down the code books, where we're just like, go in there and stomp up some guys and like, we sent them off in time.
Yeah, that's true as well.
The
I think in total the Kestrel Lancers is probably better than I thought it was going to be. To be honest,
Logan says his favorite part was the commentary. That's impressive too, because I could feel I was wearing down. I'm like, damn, coming up with commentary for like, how long have we been going on? I don't know, like four and a half hours of commentary. Like it gets tough to like maintain commentary. But yes, thank you very much, Mr. Logan. He says Rihanna was the worst part. Yeah, she talks too much. Lycan Metal says the destroyed dropship, the one where we fight inside the destroyed dropship, was his favorite one. That one was really cool. Like, I mean, we were just like smiting those mechs one after the other. That one was actually pretty satisfying. Chubby Demon says that he agrees about the mech factory, but he didn't like the first mission because the orbital cannons were so like thick and they take a lot of effort to kill. Peliquim says the radar mission where you failed to get the message off. That's the one that I said, yeah, that's probably the mission where I'm like, I didn't hate it. I'm not going to say that I hated it, but it was definitely kind of like, it was probably the lowest on them all. Like, I could have lived without it. It wasn't a very unique mission. It just wasn't a very unique mission. How did you feel about the overall difficulty of Kestrel Lancers?
Yeah, I didn't think it was that hard, to be honest. I mean, I say that, like, my Cyclops is sitting here with a nearly blown off arm and a opened rear torso since I overheated, but yeah, look, I think that was one of the themes I found throughout it, that, it was probably about 20% under what I expected, even though we were probably most times at least 10% underweight. So I would expect it to be a little bit more difficult, considering that we were for example, a 300-ton mission, I think we took in 360 or something. So you would expect to be a little bit more under attack. I don't know, maybe we're just making our mechs so well now. Perhaps I'm not sure why that is, but I think they could have definitely ramped up the difficulty somewhat.
Well, one thing that I noticed is that it was very rare for any mech to not be ready by the next mission. In fact, I think our mechs were always ready by the next mission. Like, none of them were so severely damaged that they weren't capable, that they weren't able to be repaired by time we were able to, deploy on the next mission. Even if we had the occasional loss of a weapon or an item, it was still very low repairs.
Yep, I agree.
There's a hero mech here. Let me check out this hero mech real fast.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I felt like the difficulty was definitely below average. I think, if you're less experienced at the game, it could still pose a challenge. But I feel like if you're even an intermediate level player, then I doubt you're not going to take that much damage. Oh, it's the Hero Locust for $3.5 million. Yeah, why not? I'll buy it.
The PB.
Where is it?
It's a funny mech.
But yeah, it was basically, I mean, we fought very few assault mechs in general. You mainly fight light and medium mechs. There's actually not that many heavy mechs to fight, and then and assault mechs, very, very few. Like, we were, the stuff that we brought was more than a match. One thing that I really noticed is that there's a lot of obstructive battles, and the Beagle Active Probe played a really big role in detecting enemies, whether it be through the jungle, whether it be just like a unique mission that kind of snakes around and you could actually detect enemies on the other side of the pass, or if you're in like a mega city, or if you're in a rural area that entered into a large city. The Beagle Active Probe really paid off a lot there. I think the AI also did really well in the Riflemen. I think the Riflemen were a really good AI mech because they can act as sniper support, and then if they do get trapped up close, they can still engage with all of their weapons up close. So I think the Rifleman was like the AI MVP in that one there. Logan says, curious to see how the story writing evolves in the DLCs until we reach the Gambit. Yeah, so the next major story is going to be Rise of Ransalike, and I can tell you that one's already a big improvement in the writing department. We'll compare it on the gameplay as well, though. We'll see, because like I said, the missions in the Kestrel Lancers, they're not mind-blowing, but they're fun, especially the ones where there's just a lot of fighting involved. and you do get like a lot of allied help, which helps to make it feel like a real battle. And honestly, I think the only thing that stinks about the Kestrel Lancers is that it didn't add a mech. I think if they added a new mech with Kestrel Lancers, then people would have liked it a lot more. Because the only thing that sucked about it was that, yes, you got the campaign, but you didn't get a they didn't bring a new battle mech in. What about the rewards? That's another thing. What did you think about the the rewards? Because I think we got 2 pilots. We got a cataphract as a bonus reward. And then we got 2 Zeuses. We got a normal Zeus and then a Lost Tech, the Ferrofibrous Zeus. And then at the end, we got like a bit extra money and some.
We also salvaged 2 hero Firestarter 2, which is quite interesting. I personally think when you consider the tonnage, I think like it's more than fair. Like we got a cataphract as well, so yeah, I think the rewards are pretty good. I mean, they're not amazing in the sense that there's nothing terribly unique apart from maybe that Lost Tech Zeus, but the I think when you consider the fact that you're only playing up to 300 tons, if you had 4 Zeuses, that would be overweight anyway. So I don't think there's anything wrong with the rewards. Maybe, like I say, had the Kestrel Lancers had a unique mech, like, to be honest, the Cataphract probably should have been the unique mech for this DLC, to be honest. And had that come in with this DLC, then I think that might have been just taking the reward system and the actual DLC itself a little bit above. And I'll be honest with you, I've played the Rise of Rasselheg, and I'll need to refresh myself, obviously, and I know those missions are a lot more difficult, but I don't remember the layout of the missions being as good as the Kestrel Lancers, to be honest. I think in terms of mission layout, that's a very strong DLC, personally.
So as far as the rewards go, I would have liked it if there was a hero mech at the end. I feel like every campaign should end in a hero mech, and I think the perfect hero mech would have been either a cataphract hero mech, I think would have been a good one, or a like an iconic Federated Suns or Federated Commonwealth, perhaps a Zeus hero mech could have been a good option as well. But I definitely think they should have given you a unique hero mech that you can only acquire through the Kestrel Lancers.
Sure, yeah.
Because otherwise the only really unique stuff you get, the most unique thing you get is that Zeus with the Ferrofibrous armor, which you could acquire it, I think you could just find that mech, but it might be a rare mech, so it could be an easier way to obtain the mech. But otherwise, I feel like they could have given us something a little bit more spectacular, or if they added a new mech in, perhaps the hero variant of that new mech would have been a good idea as well. But yeah, that's what I think about it overall. I think it was it's a solid DLC. It's not that bad. It's better than I remember. It was more fun than I remember it. But I think the main letdowns for the Kestrel Lancers is that it should have added a brand new mech, and they should have given you a new hero mech for completing the campaign. I think, I feel like every campaign needs a huge trophy, and I think a unique, especially if it's a good one, something on the level of the Archer Agent Court or something that's you're like, damn, now this is a good mech. I think that's really what they need, and because then it gives you kind of something to work towards, where that long contract goes through. I guess the last question I asked about the Kestrel Lancers is about the story. One thing I will immediately complain about the story. Say what you, chat. What are you guys thinking about the story? Immediately, I'm going to complain about the text walls. Not only is it the text walls, it's the repetitive text walls. They're kind of they tell you the same stuff twice in a row. And you saw the part where I loaded up one of my streams and you got to see a Armored Core 6 debriefing. Armored Core 6 debriefings, short and sweet, got visual graphics that move around, much more interesting to look at. And I definitely think that that is a huge weak point of it. It's how many people do you think skip and don't even bother reading it at all and just dude, screw it, they read screw this after one paragraph and just jump into the mission?
Yeah, I would say a lot of people do that, to be honest with you, and I know I've done it sometimes in some of those little side quests. To be honest, I just sort of skipped over it because I don't really care. I paid for a DLC like that and a big set of missions, probably a bit more inclined to read it. But but to answer your question about the story, I mean, I think the actual story itself sound. I mean, it's a story that Piranha Games haven't written. Obviously, it comes from some form of previous lore. However, their execution, as is the case for most of what they do, probably isn't the best. But in fact, it's not the best. It's just bad. But like the story's good, and the missions reflect the story quite well as well. I think personally, I think if the missions tell the story much better than the text walls do. Personally, is what I would say.
Yeah, I wonder, like, would you still understand the flow of the story if? What if you only what if you removed all of the debriefing? No, just the on the mission there's like a 1-paragraph debriefing. What if what if you only had the cutscenes? Because you know how you have those cutscenes where it's like, no, the power of Tikhonov for 600 years. Like, you keep those cutscenes in 1 paragraph on the mission debriefing, and then only the dialogue in game. Like, do you think that you would have really any different appreciation for the story? Like, without those giant text walls?
I think it would be better. I mean, obviously without the text walls and using more cutscenes. I thought the cutscenes are quite good actually, and maybe one or two in the little few cringy moments, with their weird speeches. But like on the whole, I think like I just think.
You mean the
it's
guy
as simple
who's like,
as,
"Now, child, you do not understand what's going on.
and
There's a blood sacrifice."
And the missions, the mission at the end, the speeches in the mission at the end is a bit cringe. But I mean, like, if we know that. It's kind of an irrelevant point to me, and I know it sounds bad to say this, but it's an irrelevant point when in the sense of comparing the DLCs about the text walls, because every fucking one of them has it. Like every single one of those DLCs has those annoying, horrible text walls. They are horrible to listen to, or horrible to read. They're never written that well. We've seen spelling mistakes in them before. You've definitely seen spelling mistakes in them before. I remember that quite clearly. I can't remember what one it was. It might have been the main campaign. We know that's bad, so like I kind of take that apart when I'm comparing the DLCs. But like I'll tell you what I did like. I did like the fact that there was a clear progression through. You start off with missions that were 200 tons, I think was the first mission, and then you make your way up to somewhere near like 320. That's the thing I didn't like as much about the Rasselhag Republic, because you're starting on missions that are much higher.
Okay, I got the perfect comparison. Let me go find. I'm gonna find it. I got the perfect comparison. Hold on a second. Like, go ahead and keep like saying what you thought about. I'm gonna find what do you call it?
Yeah. So I just think like in terms of comparing it to the Russell, because I haven't played the Dragon's Gambit yet, obviously, and obviously Call to Arms doesn't have a sort of real campaign. I liked there was more progression through the missions than there was in the Rise of Rasselhag. But then again, Rise of Rasselhag appears much later, so presumably it's expecting you to have more larger mechs, perhaps. I'm not really certain. I was surprised by it. I thought it was a lot better than I was expecting it to be, put it that way. I kind of had like a bad sort of pre-opinion about it, which I shouldn't have, because
okay, hold on a second. Let's compare it to this. So this is the BattleTech strategy game. Now once again I have to read the dialogue, remember, because there's no voice acting. But it's this episode. You remember this episode?
Yeah.
So let me find the moment where I do the voice acting for it. Like, let's just compare the text wall dialogue of what do you call? Oh, here it is. I think this is it right here. Whatever the reason, he's here, and I'll bet he's mighty pissed off. Buckle in, Commander. I'm putting him on view screen right now. Let's compare the dialogue of BattleTech, the strategy game, to MechWarrior 5 right now.
Hey, Commander Shit for Blades, I saw your little holo broadcast. You think that you can handle the crushing power of the Steel Beast? Well, I'm here to call you out and challenge your best to a duel to the death.
Yeah, you gotta be kidding me, Tubbs. Is this really how you talk?
You're goddamn right it is. The Steel Beast is as real as it gets. He practices 100% sincerity, and he's gonna cut through your bullshit with the snap of his claws. Clickety-clack. You're about to face the unbridled, armored fury of Solaris 7's most notorious welterweight champion.
Welterweight, huh? Interesting. With all that yelling and screaming, I expected you to pilot something bigger. Stay out of it, lady.
Between you and me, your company's champion, my crab against your best medium mech. Now you're gonna accept my challenge, or are you a bunch of sniveling cowards with jelly where your spines should be?
You've got your fight. And when the dust settles, there won't be enough of you left to fill a 5-gallon jug.
You think you can fight in the Steel Beast? You don't scare me. It is I who scares you. I'll see you on the goddamn field.
You versus one of our best, one-on-one. Well, so there's, like, that is also, that was a debriefing. That was a BattleTech debriefing. There's no voice acting. I have to, I had to read all of it myself. But I think there's a clear difference between MechWarrior 5 text wall debriefings and BattleTech strategy game debriefings.
Yeah, well, it's not a text wall for a start, I guess. It's broken up a little bit nicer.
Oh,
like
yeah,
you're not.
You can feel. I can feel it's my morale sinking when I just see this huge it's like, oh no.
It's one thing when you see the words, but when you see the scroll bar, it's like, really? Like, I have to read more than one page of words. I didn't. It's like, going to a movie and like this is why, and this is another reason why I don't like, and this is gonna sound bad, like movies that are in a foreign language with subtitles. I'm not watching a movie to read. If I wanted to watch a movie to read, I would just read a book, and I don't read books. So like when I'm playing a video game, it's like, bro, I don't want to do this. I don't want to read all this crap. I don't want to have to work for it. I just want it given to me. And that sounds bad, but like I did pay for this game. I didn't pay to work. I just want it read to me. Like, and the worst bit about it is they've paid for the voice actors to say, some of the stuff that they're saying in the debriefing in the mission. Why couldn't they have just said it? Like, and give an option. There could be a button. Click the button, and then it reads it to you. Or don't click the button. Whatever you want to read it yourself. But give the damn option. That's the thing that annoys me, especially the Rihanna one. That was taking the piss because that woman never wants to stop talking.
This is how it feels to look at MechWarrior 5. It feels like going to Sarna, and it's like this is how it feels to look at MechWarrior 5. What do you call it? Dialogue, like dialogue and just text walls. It just feels like I might as well just go to Sarna. Just let me. I'll go to Sarna and read an article there because that's what it feels like. Well, I feel like we've said everything we can say about the Kestrel Lancers. So overall, let me see how much the Kestrel Lancers is.
Maybe $15 or something.
Yeah, I think it's like that. So Kestrel, let's see the price on it. Price tag. Kestrel Lancers. Oh God, I was wrong. So the Kestrel Lancers is $20. Wow.
Oh,
okay.
It's not. It's cheaper on Xbox, I think.
Okay, so what do you think about what do you think about $20? Like thumbs up, thumbs down, thumbs halfway. What do you think about $20 for Kestrel Lancers?
Oh, a thumb chopped off and thrown in the bin for $20. To be honest, that's a bit.
I cannot. Okay, I love BattleTech, I love MechWarrior, but I love my community a lot more, and there is no way I would ever say $20 is a good price for like the Kestrel Lancers. I thought it was going to be $10. I thought I was going to ask you, I'm like, oh, so what do you think? Thumbs up, thumbs down, $10? No, $20? No. Let me look on Epic. Maybe the prices are different there. Epic. Store. Kestrel Lancers. Oh, come on. I had to search MechWarrior 5. MechWarrior 5. Why is Kestrel Lancers $20? So Call to Arms is 15. Rise of Rassilhag is 15. Dargon's Gambit is 15. Why is Kestrel Lancers $20? Like, as if, like, okay, Heroes of the Inner Sphere is $20 because it adds 6 new mechs. Why is Kestrel Lancers acting like... Why is Kestrel Lancers $10 cheaper than the standard edition of MechWarrior 5?
That's a good question. I don't know. Put it this way, the website that I use to buy games on, that should remain nameless because I'm not sure if I should really say it, they're all £5. So what's that, like $7 or $8? So I think that's reasonable. Although it doesn't have the latest one on there, the Dragon's Gambit.
Logan says less text is more immersive in the BattleTech strategy. Absolutely correct. Can't go wrong with Crab with an autocannon. Yes, that's right. Tubbs' unique battle mech is a Franken Crab that has a autocannon. If it had a mech, it would have been not as overpriced. But the thing is, if it had a mech, then it would still have to compete with Dragon's Gambit, because Dragon's Gambit adds a campaign and a mech, because that's where the longbow came from. Chubby says, I would not spend more than $15 for Kestrel Lancers. And, yeah, I mean, I think $10 is, so basically this is what I think. Like I said, I'm not going to bullshit anybody. If you don't have the Kestrel Lancers, I think you should either wait until it's on sale, and I mean like at least 50%, because like I said, I don't think it's worth more than $10. Or if you're really certain you are going to like MechWarrior 5, then yeah, the Jump Ship Edition, $60. That is a good discount. Or let me see if it's a good discount. So let me get my calculator out. So we've got 15 plus 15 plus 15 plus 20 plus 20 plus the base game. Yeah, so if you were to buy all of these separately, you'd be paying $115. So this is basically half the price there. But yeah, I would not recommend this unless it's on sale for at least half off. Or I would say get the entire Jump Ship Edition. But don't get the Jump Ship Edition unless you're very certain you're going to like MechWarrior, because obviously there is a bit of a price difference there. That's
and
what were you saying?
I just add to that, if I was doing a good strat and wanting to play the Kestrel Lancers, encourage a friend to buy it, pretend you've bought it, and then just play multiplayer with them, and then get it for free.
Yeah,
because I don't think I've played it once. I'll not be like dying to play it again. Do you know what I mean? I really enjoyed it. It's, to be honest, the same with the Rise of Rassilhag. I will not be like bouncing off my chair to play it again. The Kestrel Lancers was like a new thing to me. I really, really enjoyed it, and I will enjoy playing the Rise of Rassilhag again. But like once you play the campaign, like it's done. Do you know what I mean? Like I have zero really motivation to go back and play the main campaign either. So yeah, like I feel like we should sometime just to play the Crucible and see if we can kill everything. That's the only reason I would want to do it. The only reason.
What do you call it? Yeah, I agree. It's like, I mean, I think that they should have both sides of the conflict on these, because, like, I think the Kestrel Lancers should have the Capellan side as well, because, the losing side has an interesting story as well. Like, think about some of the most glorious battles in history. Like, remember the Alamo? It's remembered because it was a glorious last stand. The 300 Spartans, it's remembered because it's a glorious last stand. So, like, being on the losing side and fighting, like, glorious last stands, where obviously your company would survive, I think that's absolutely a viable way to tell a story, because you'd still get paid, you'd still get salvage, you'd get to meet the McCarran's the big Mech, McCarran's Armored Cavalry. You'd get to meet Archibald McCarran. Like, that would obviously be a thing there. I definitely think they should add both sides of the story, and the same goes for Dragon's Gambit. Like, they should add in the Federated Suns side of it. And, for Rise of Rassilhag, I don't know, yeah, what about the Ronin side of it? Like, there's, like, I think, because, like I said, I think both sides of the story are definitely worth telling. And especially for the Capellan Confederation, I can't think of, if every great house was to have a story, I can't think of a better story for the Capellans to have other than the Fourth Succession War. Like, that's the biggest thing that they do and also happens to them. So, like, if they wanted to have a Great House DLC story, that would be the way to do it, to have both sides of it. That way you never have to feel like you have to skip a particular side. But that's what I would personally recommend. I also think that they, I'm sure they wouldn't want to do is like give us a mech for free, basically. But I feel like they should update the Kestrel Lancers and just assign a brand new mech to it. Just an enhancement to the DLC. Everyone who has it gets the mech. And if you don't own because like I said, take you, for example, you don't actually have Kestrel Lancers. What if they added a mech to Kestrel Lancers? Maybe that would be the tipping point for buying the Kestrel Lancers. So,
yeah, I agree.
Those are things that I think that they could certainly do. Anyways, I think all that's said has been said. Jump Ship Edition doesn't have the Dragon's Gambit. Oh, wow. It's still cheaper than buying them all individually. But yeah, my final thoughts would be buy it on sale or get Jump Ship Edition, because it's not worth $20 on its own. Anyways, I believe that is all the streams we're going to have for this particular week. Let me see the stream center. Yeah. So here is the schedule. So we stream today and tomorrow. I will write the schedule on Monday. Usually late Monday is when you find. Tuesday's usually a day I do stream. But I will have the next schedule out on Monday. While I'm here, let me get you a Discord invite. Join my Discord if you'd like to learn anything about MechWarrior 5, if you'd like questions about builds, questions about, how you want to set up your mechs. Also, I do play with people. I haven't had time to do it in recent times, but I am going to be doing a museum playthrough where I try to get one of everything in the game. And that is a very time-consuming playthrough, and I do play with new players. I've taught quite a few people how to play, actually. So jump in ye old Discord. It's also a good way to know when the streams are going to be ahead of time. Anyways, any closing thoughts, or do you think we're good?
I think we're good. Yep, I think we're good. Other than to say that the Kestrel Lancers was better than I thought, and I will rate it 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10.
I think that's fair.
Good. Yep, I think that's good. 5 average, so 6 above average.
I would give it a 7 out of 10 if it were $10. But I think I think a 6 is fine. A 6 is not. It's not like mind blowing, but it was still I had fun. I didn't dislike my time playing it. But the points I'm going to count off for it are: it's too expensive. $20 is too much. Didn't get a hero mech or any kind of really unique mech, and it doesn't add a brand new mech type mech chassis in. So those are the and for $20, oh yeah, I got to count some points off for that.
And also doesn't add a new gameplay mechanic like Call to Arms adds melee, for example. I feel like that's another thing that has to be pointed out too, or another mission type, for example, too. But here, it is what it is.
Anyways, thank you so much for joining me, Mr. Sheriff Crab. I think that's good enough for today's stream. Hope you guys enjoyed it. We will be continuing our 100% playthrough. We're just going to, continue building our company up, doing more stuff. The next big story beat is going to be Rise of Rasselhag, but we'll also be, there's still plenty of quest missions out there. Look at all these quests. Plenty of quests to do. Oh, a thing from Arden Sword. Oh, God. No! A message from Arden Sortek. Commander, I'm sorry to see that COC Command saw the need to cut your contract short, but I am told it couldn't be helped. No one could have anticipated Comstar's interdiction or the economic crash that preceded it. Although the Federated Sons is still willing to offer you short-term localized contracts, I'm afraid that any long-term commitment simply is not tangible until our unification into Federated Commonwealth next year. First Prince Davion has asked me to relay you a message on his behalf. He asked to commend you on the good work throughout the campaign on behalf of the 2nd Crucis Lancers. The Lancers owe you a debt of gratitude for being such a reliable force throughout the Fourth Succession War. Unfortunately, Commander Hans has also deemed that large amounts of your campaign for the Federated Sons are to be expunged from official records and classified as top secret. Your inclusion on the 2nd Crucis roster and the Hidden Earthworks facility that we now possess, the stolen MIO code code books and how close the enemy was to getting them, your mission on Sarna, your capture of the true assailants on the HPG attack. All of these things will be classified as state secrets and never to be mentioned or talked about again. While I know it stings, this is often just the way of things are for a mercenary, just like your father knew when he agreed to the Halsted Station contract. Although we aren't in a position to financially compensate you in the same way we rewarded your father for his loyalty and silence, we do owe some early prototypes from the New Avalon Institute of Science that Hans would like to give you. Prototypes we would have never achieved if it not had been for the service both for you and your father. Hans hopes these prototypes serve you well and wants to know that once the unification of Federated Commonwealth is final, you have a place among us if you choose to join our cause. I hope you consider and take Hans up on that offer. The Federated Commonwealth can use all the help we can get, making a better, more peaceful Innersphere. Until then, Commander, this is goodbye. So, we get another bonus, 300,000 C-bills, 1,000 reputation, a Tier 4 LBX AC, not a 10, not a quality 5, I see, and 3 tons of LBX ammo. Claim. As I was saying, though, we still have plenty of, like, stop the launch is for the King Crab car, X marks the spot is for the Corsair. So there's still plenty, and we still need bigger mechs. You know, we need bigger mechs. The Sheriff and I will probably convene off stream where we will reconsider our roster because we are ready to push into more heavy-duty content. And that means you'll probably see the phasing out of these Crusaders. They served us very well. Actually, maybe not immediately. We're going to phase out. We're going to be collecting a large quantity of longbows, and they are going to be replacing our Crusaders as the new primary fire support mech. And, yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. Anyways, I think that wraps everything up. Once again, thank you for joining me, Mr. Sheriff Crab. And, you know, based on what the schedule looks like next week, I will schedule some sessions in and we'll continue.
For sure. Thanks for having me.
All right, man. Till next time, everybody. Once again, thank you all for tuning in. But I'll see you around when we get to the next stream. At the end of the day, remember that you don't have to be good to get good.